promises floating in the wind. Put me down so I can never open again. I made some grave mistakes along the way, but you knew they could all be washed away. And now you're gone away. Would like to heal my mind, but now I'm high, so I will stay this way. And now you're lost alive in a dream of my design. I'll be okay if you're just fine.
What the fudge? I just started. I'm still setting stuff up. John, why are you gifting in 20 memberships? What the heck? So many new green names in chat. Thank you, John. Good to see you. Lucifer's Ace BF. Hi. Good to see you. 10 months as a member. Hi. Wait. Was it? Little Cinda, you too? Why? Hi. Hello. Welcome home gift. All the early arrivers. Aw, god dang it. That's so kind of you. And little Cinda for gifting in 10 as well. What the heck? Hi. Everybody who's got green text in chat right now, green text in chat, go ahead and throw in the LGBT leaves in chat. Heck yeah, look at that. I love that. I'm just setting up a few more stories and then we should be good to go. There's that one. That one looks like a good one. Okay, cool. Okay, that looks like a fun one. Little Cinda paying rent too? Hi. Wow, we're getting spoiled from all the content. What the heck? Yeah, well, I got a video yesterday and a stream today. So much work. Oh my goodness. Everybody, hi. Oh my god, someone's on Twitch right now. Look at these troublemakers on Twitch. I'm just shifting some things around, so we've got a lot of stories to go through today. Woohoo. I think we're gonna have a good day. I just want to make sure I have that one handy, because I'm pretty sure I do. I just want to make sure. Okay, there we go.
I was right to put you out of sight.
Nice.
I wasn't wrong to sing you this song. I made some grave mistakes along the way.
Tee Chaos. Also welcome home.
Wait.
OneTopic heart.
Shut up. The TTS works on Twitch? Stop. Stop. We're streaming on YouTube. Hi, everybody. Hi. If you didn't know, I have a rule for when I go on camera on here. And that is always... Yeah, are we live? Yeah, we're live. Hi. And that is always when enough people put an 07 in chat. But I have to quickly make a social post. I have to make a post to make sure everybody knows I'm ready and live. Let me just grab a link to the stream. Share, copy link. Go to my page. Where are my posts? Okay, here we go. And then... Yep, live right now. There we go. Okay. Emojis. live right now. We're going through aitah posts from Reddit. Get in here. They're wild. I think 2 skulls is enough. I don't think I need a 3rd skull. All right, let's grab the thumbnail from today. And then next. And then post, I guess. Oh, link in the comments. That's what I'll say. Link in the comments. And then post. And then throw these in here, add some comments. Here's the link. Here we go. Here's the link. Okay, and then I need to throw in some of my custom emojis. Oh no, don't disregard, keep writing. Oh, what did I do? Did I break it? Wait, why can't I? Oh, because I'm doing it from mobile, right? Do I not have my own emotes on mobile? Oh shoot. Uh-oh, hold on. Oh god, I gotta go fast. Okay, grab the live link. Oh god, go to my channel. Oh, so many people are gonna be like, what the heck? There's no link. I have no idea how YouTube works. I don't know where to go. Okay, post. Post. Oh god, that's a lot of 07s. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Okay, here's the link. I could have sworn I could have done the custom emojis from mobile. Custom emotes. All right, throw down. Oh, hello? Oh, there they are. Okay, cool. Boop. And then I'll throw a custom one right over here. Of this one. And then that one. Heck yeah, sweet. Okay. Heart, like, and pin. Oh, we did it, chat. We did it. We figured out how the internet works just for today and today alone. Has literally nobody liked the live? What the heck? Hold on, I'm gonna refresh. Oh, no. A couple of you have. Okay. It's good to see all of you. Hi. I guess it's been a minute. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you all wait so long. I'm sorry, everybody. I was busy. I had work to do, but now that I'm doing not that work, now I can get back to this work. Heck yeah. Hi, everybody. All right. Oh my God, that's a lot of 07s. All right. Dang, chat. Well, I guess it's now time to go on camera in 3, 2, 1. Am I on the right screen? Oh, there we go. Boop. Huzzah! Hello, everybody. Hi. How are you? Not me being on my period when I watched this and saw the title. Oh no, it's a terrible title. What if I told you it's not even like a rare story? There's a few of them. There's a number of them. What? Oh no. Okay, that's a good one. Okay, that's a good one. Oh no. Okay. Hi everybody, how are you? I think I've got a good number of them to start off with, and then we can always do more later, I think. Yeah, because last time we had way more than we ever needed to cover in the stream, and I would have loved to have gone through more. But then we got a little bit limited with time. Hold on. Ah! Ah! Sorry, I'm a little excited to be back, and it's kind of fun to get control of my zooms again. Hi everybody, welcome back, roomies. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, welcome home, roommates, right there. Somebody in my stream yesterday on Twitch told me they missed my microphone arm, and I gotta tell you, it's kind of nice not having it here because I could see so much more of my monitor, but I understand that change is strange and different. And how many tabs, OT? Stop. A lot. Anyways. Anyways. I got distracted. Yeah, they liked my microphone arm, but they said they don't like my new office now because it's different and it's change and they don't like change. And like, I respect that, but god dang it. Any more exploding computers, OT? Yeah, I spent the last several days updating this one to make sure it's back to working order after it did go down. Was looking up for something. We'll try. You got the notification? Oh my god, so many people are not getting the notifications lately. A lot of people are. Wait, you missed the biblically accurate microphone? It was just a bit. I just wanted to show support. I just now noticed how dare you print it out. What? Oh, point it out? Yeah, it's gone. Look, it's gone. Now you can see so much more. Wait, OT streams look edited in real time. Ah, they are! Ah! Oh, you like my buff shark? Oh, hold on. This, wait, no. Oh, it's this guy right there? Heck yeah, look at that. Look at buff shark. I love buff shark. Actually, now I'm gonna sit here like this. Different framing. This is kind of nice. I don't mind this. I'm a little bit off center, but it's okay. We got Salty up here. We got Jamie. We got Jamie's potato over here. You can barely see Jamie's potato. We can see his dino. OT's off. Off? OT's off? I got the notification too. Didn't even notice it was a stream though. But I like this. Hi. Hello. He has the Flash as an editor. Flash. Oh. Sorry. Got the notification? Hell yeah. What notification? All right, that's valid. OT, good to see you. This is Abstract Ace from Twitch. Oh, hello. Hello. There's a lot of regulars over here from Twitch. I do appreciate it when all of you keep the same name, though. It makes it way easier. OT, how do you know I'm on my period? Oh, no, it's not me. It's the story. There's actually quite a few stories that talk about people with their periods. We'll start off with one. We'll get to the one in the thumbnail, but we'll start off with one for sure. You lost the game, OT? Did you know? Many, many years ago, a game was started. And once you have learned of the game, there's no way to not be playing the game. That is part of the rules. Anyone who's told you that there's an exception to that rule is not being an honest truth teller. They're actually being a dishonest truth teller or a liar. There's no way to get out of the game once you start playing. And if anybody tells you about the game, if you even think of the game, you have simply lost the game. Those are the rules. Very simple. And about 24 years ago, people started playing. Darkest timeline for sure. No way to get out of it. Sorry, friends. Oh, just wait until somebody... Don't call me that. Thank you. Just wait till somebody tells you about the Circle game and tells you how old that one is. Oh my goodness. It was so old, it was referenced on Malcolm in the Middle. Do you know how old Malcolm in the Middle is? It's so old that they're doing a reboot now because it's been 20 years and Dewey doesn't even want to come back. He's like, nah. You just infected so many people, OT. Let's go. OT, I've been hyper fixated on your videos. Really? For like a week now? I hope you like them. I have more inbound. The tricky thing is I accidentally recorded a bunch of longer ones and they take ages to edit. But then I'll be doing a lot of shorter ones so that way we can get you more content. Wait, why did y'all make me lose? Sorry, friend. That's the thing. Time has passed and it's time for you to not win the game. You can't lose the game if you're being told you lost the game if you're getting your cootie shot. What? That's not true. Who are some of you? They're doing a reboot of Malcolm? Yes, they're doing a reboot of Malcolm in the Middle. Is Yuko watching the stream? I don't think so. OMG. Hi, OT. Sorry, but I have to go. Lol, will be back in 40 minutes? Okay, get out of here. Collab with Rolly when? We literally have DMs about this. Awesome birthday gift. Watching OT stream. Everybody in chat right now. Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Hell yeah! I love it when y'all share your celebrations here. There's like one time of the year where everybody graduates university and you'll come by my chat and you keep telling me about what programs you passed, what studies you took, how long it took. I'm really proud of all of you. IoT, it's been a long time since I've been to one of your streams. I'm excited to be here. Hi! I'm excited to have you here. My mom may be getting me an autism assessment. Hell yeah! Those are expensive, though. Could you do aromantic memes or asexual memes? I just did asexual memes a video ago. But I guess that was technically like 3.5 weeks ago. So, yeah, all right. That's completely valid to critique my upload schedule. I know. I appreciate that all of you come back regardless. You know, even when I'm not making a bunch of videos all the time. You'll still want to hang out with me? What the heck? I don't even know why. It's just nice. Thank you. Happy birthday. There's still a lot of happy birthdays. I love this. You gave money to say that? How much money? 59 and okay. Is that Norwegian kronas? Is that what it is? Crowns? Norwegian crowns? Ask me memes? Incoming. Trust, incoming. I've been saving them for a number of months, actually. Hi, OT. First stream, as it's currently 4 a.m. here. Welcome in. Congratulations on successfully getting older. You're doing great. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, some people don't recognize, maybe not until they're older, but they don't recognize that each year that passes in itself is a victory. Norwegian kroners? Oh, okay. So I was closer the first time. Wait. OT is proof that nice people can get YouTube million subs. I'm not a nice person. Turning off my music for this. I'm not a nice person. Get out of here. Okay, music back. I'm literally an average guy. I'm most middle. I'm in the middle. I'm not, I don't know. I try to be kind, but I'm not like a nice guy. Holy heck, there's 700 people here right now? Oh my goodness. And only a third of you like the stream? Terrible. I don't actually know if it makes a difference. What if I like the stream? Does that do anything? Okay, not funny. Not funny. A bunch of you just dislike the stream at once. That's not funny. I think it might help with algorithmic engagement to push out the notifications to more people. I suspect that might be the case, but god dang it. The number of people that just dislike the stream. How dare you? How dare you? IoT, can you do pangender memes? I don't know. Some people ask for some things that are fairly niche in the places where I'm able to find memes and stories and posts. If you want, you can share as many as you like to the subreddit, to the OT subreddit, and then I'll have a better chance of being able to see them. Wow, haters? Nah, it's just people being silly, I think. Canadian Goose! Hey, good to see you. Hi, OT. Been really inspired to start my own YouTube channel. Any advice for starting out? Do it! You can always delete the videos later. I recommend don't delete the videos later, but you can always do that. Just start! Start your videos. Make your videos, do it, make bad ones. Make a lot of bad videos, and then make good videos after that. That's what I did. Have you watched my first video? It's trash. I love it, though. It's still trash. Furry memes? I could do furry memes. It's been a while. I haven't gone to Nice Guys in ages. Holy heck. I think the last time I was on vacation with my friend, my best friend. And we read through it together. It's terrible. YouTube chat, you need to know we bully OT on Twitch by being super nice to him. Bring it here too. Corrine, you sent $10 to say that? Why? You love my first video? That's cool. I appreciate that. Well, I noticed that somebody that we're going to be talking about today says the word Legos. And if anybody's seen my first video, you know my feelings on that. Be our dad? I will not. I will not be your father. Hello, T. I just wanted to say hi and tell you that you're such an awesome person. Get out of here. And I wanted to thank you for helping me find out who I am. You spent $5? You spent $5. I wish I could send that back. Trouble. Do autism memes? Absolutely. They're inbound. OT is one of the best YouTubers. No, well, I mean, analytically. No, not even that, because so many people are gaining subscriptions from doing shorts content that I think the number of people that had surpassed 1 million back when I did, which was a couple years ago, was a lot smaller than it is now. And it's massively exploded. So I don't even know if 1 million subs is really, I don't know if it's that impressive, honestly. I'm still the same guy. How about our gay aunt? Do you think there's a shortage of gay aunts out there? You can find yourself a gay aunt. But what if our dad is transphobic like mine? Okay, all right. In that case, you can get some found family and you can replace him. But not with me. I'm just someone who makes meme videos. Get out of here. Bisexual memes and oh my god, I love bisexual memes. Was it Ray? Yeah, it was Ray. God, we made a few videos together back in the day. Am I the only one who noticed the sound wave on the bottom left looks like a bisexual? What? This looks like a bisexual flag? What? Sorry, I'm just trying to make it go big. That's what she's... No. But OT, the gay aunt crisis is very severe. There's no lacking. There are many out there. OT is our Pleakley. I'm a lot closer to Jamba. Let's be real. Well, that might not even be true. I'm closer to Stitch. Stitch was a character I very much related with when I was younger. Especially the ugly duckling story. Oh my god, I grew up as such an ugly duckling. Ugh. I'm sure a lot of you found that story relatable as well. AOT, watching while at work? Oh my god. Your boss makes $1 while you make a dime. That's why we watch OT on company time. Exactly right. Hell yeah. OT for president? Do you know which country I hail from? That's not... How? They removed that? They removed the ugly duckling from the new Lilo and Stitch. Listen, I've had many conversations with friends, and I am doing my part to actively discourage people from seeing any and all live actions. I will technically ask, I'm going to say technically, I'm asking, it's not me, it's other people in general that want to take their kids out to see the movie, that we'd not do spoilers. But I have opinions! I have many opinions. I've talked about my issues with removing Pleakley from drag. I've talked about the issues with the animation, the concept of that overall. I've had issues with them making an actual villain and making one of the characters that was like gray, moral gray, an actual villain, boo, and then removing the main antagonist from the film. All of the characters in the original film were just trying to do the thing that they thought was right, even though it might have been wrong, and then they have their opinions change over time and they do better. Ah. OT, you can be the godfather to my cactus. No, wait, no. That means if you die, I have to take over responsibility for your cactus, right? Opinions? No! Well, that's what the OT, that's what the O in OT stands for. OT is Ohana? Ohana means family. If family means you get left behind. Christ. Alex Ross, hi. Hi, OT. I've been watching for a while, and now... and a few days ago it came out as trans. Really? I want to say that I want to thank you and give back a little. I know it isn't much, but thank you for all the videos. That's 10 pounds. Do you have any idea how much 10 pounds, even after the YouTube cut of that, do you know how much 10 pounds is in Canadian currency after the conversion? That's a lot of money. Are you kidding? USM, hi. Thank you so much for becoming a member for 11 months. Thank you. Movie and TV remakes should go live action animated, not the other way around. Oh, from live action to animated, like they did with The Lord of the Rings, which was a pretty sick film that I saw on an airplane recently. Hell yeah. That was fun. Apparently family means I'm going to leave you to the government and leave for school. Yeah, it would be wild. It'd be... I mean... God dang it, I'm doing spoilers. I'm sorry. Why would you leave Hawaii to attend a marine biology course in California? Excuse me? Kim, a member for a year? Get out of here. Thank you for becoming a roommate for an entire year. Hey, OT, I love getting to see your streams live. I've been a roommate for so long, I started paying rent yesterday? I've been freeloading off of your good vibes and silly giggles for too long. I haven't made content for a month. If every single one of you unsubscribed, well, hopefully not unsubscribed, but if all of you stopped paying membership, I'd be fine. It'd be fine. It'd be like, I'd understand. That's deserved. But if I do work every week, then you better, or I don't know, don't give me your money. Just like watch the videos, watch the content. That's all I ask of you. I mean, you already watched the ads, so it's already, you know, paying me. And you're giving me your time. That in itself is a payment. Don't worry about the funds. OT, I'm recovering from a panic attack. I have a panic disorder, so I need distraction. Well, welcome in. I am nothing if not distracting. That's pointless. Hawaii has a perfectly good marine biology program. It has one that the instructors, the professors in California attend in order to learn how to do proper marine biology. Many aspire to be able to attend schooling in Hawaii. I just... huh? I don't know. So many of the original themes of the film were undermined. Like, Lilo was not a burden to Nani. The issue that Nani had is she didn't have help from the people around her. She didn't have Ohana. She didn't have community support. And then by the end of the film, the thing that changed was not that she had to give up Nani in order to be independent and strong and have her own life. It was simply that she got support from literally all of the people around her. Jumba and Pleakley helped out. The Galactic Federation of Space Wizards helped out. Her boyfriend helped out. Anyways. Oh, new memberships. Hi. Torsten. Hi, Torsten. Rocky Lucid, thank you. And then Slider360 gifted in 5 memberships, you troublemaker. Can we get a flood of OT emotes in chat? Just like all of them. Just a wall of them. Just a bunch of the LGBT lives. A bunch of the LGBT leafs in chat. Just flood it. I want to see it float up. All of them. All of them. Space Wizards? Yeah, I mean, you know, if technology is sufficiently advanced, it's indistinguishable from magic. That kind of thing, okay? My new kitten got so excited that he calmed down from his zoomies once I turned on OT. Tell you, kitty, I say hi. Normally I ask the chat, how many of you actually have a cat that's listening in? They can hear the stream. And then I say hi to the cat. So, like, if enough people ask for that, then I'll say hello to everybody's kitty today. You just watched the collab with Yuko? Oh my god, massive W on my channel. I cannot believe I actually got to have Yuko on. So much fun. Great trans creator. Please go follow Yuko. She's so sweet. Nani never needed to give up Lilo. She just needed help taking care of Lilo while also trying to take care of herself too. Exactly. Yeah. Yep. But okay, cool. Then enough people in the comments are like, actually, you just didn't stay till the after credit scene. Okay, she gave up all parental rights? Hello? Oh, she could do portals. Okay, and? OT, please say hi to my cat. Her name is Moxie. I have one. Her name's Tiffany. Oh, there's a bunch of cats listening in. Okay. All right, if you bring your cats close to the TV and or the phone or your headphones so I can say hi properly, I'll do it. Mary Lambkin, thank you so much for gifting in 5 memberships. Thank you. OT is Slay. Get it. Stop. Mayanne, thank you so much for becoming a roomie. Hi. Raven the Wanderer, $9.99 USD. The conversion. I'm rich. OT, we just want you as our favorite family member. Oh, family member. Chosen family is best. Have my first super chat ever. All right, that's sweet. Hi, Zim. Thank you so much for becoming a member. That's not the Zim that I would expect to be in that profile picture. John! So, the cat adopted us in February has settled on a name. Oscar. Oscar the Wildcat. That's really sweet. All right, enough people's cats are listening in. I will now say hello to the kitties. 1 second. I'm going to get prepared like opera singers. I'm going to have a small sip of water. Okay, you ready? Wait, is that my Twitch chat trying to promote my throne? What the heck? What are y'all doing over there on Twitch? Look at that. I'll put a link to the Twitch chat in chat just for funsies so y'all can say hi over there too. Okay, the cats are now saying hello to. Hold on. There you go. Hello, kitties. All right, who has a dog? I will now say hello to a dog. And for my next trick. Anywho. OMG, he is a cat? No. I do like animals. I grew up with animals. I really enjoy them. Raptor Ren, $5? She could have stayed in Hawaii and used the portal to attend college. Oh. Oh no, how terrible is it that the creators never thought of that, huh? Or, I don't know, stayed in Hawaii and also attended school in Hawaii and then used the portals to cut down on traffic and congestion and be able to transport themselves faster. Wouldn't that be wild? Wait, there's a dog? Y'all have dogs? Okay, okay. Bring your dog close to the microphone. Close to, not the microphone. Close to the speaker. Live on Twitch after. Whoopsie. Live on Twitch after. Twitch.tv/OneTopic. And I think I have to do the HTTPS. Let me try that. Okay. Grab that. HTTPS // Okay. And then Huzzah! Huzzah! Okay. Hold on. Chat's moving too fast. Okay. Pin message. Did I do it? Yes, I did it. Okay, okay, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Now, what if I do one with emotes so that way it looks cooler? Okay. Quickly grabbing an emote there and an emote there, and then in the middle I will put the link. All right, that looks more professional. I like that. Okay, all right, pin, replace pin message. Okay, if all of you go to that link right now and you type in there, you will appear here, because I don't have it set up for the YouTube chat to be on screen. I have it set up for the Twitch chat to be on screen. It's one program. I got so much work to do. I haven't done it yet. But yeah, if you go to that link, then you'll be able to say hi here. Oh, a lot of you have dogs? Okay, 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 okay. Is everybody, put a 1 in chat if you're ready for me to say hi to the dogs. If you have a dog and you're ready. And then we're going to get into the stories. It'll be story time right after, because I know everybody puts timestamps on these goddamn streams so you can go straight to the stories. But I like hanging out with all of you. Call me selfish if you want. I need to stop opening every ice cream in the house. Oh, you got a new blender? Oh, you make your own shakes? That's so good. It's my first OT live. Hi, welcome in. That's a lot of ones. That's a lot of people with dogs. Okay, all right. Okay, you ready? Here we go. All right, so you've heard me do a cat. Now I'll do I'll do one for the dogs. Here we go. Okay, you ready? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You want a treat? You want a treat? You want a treat? Do you want a treat? You want to go for a walk? You want to go to the park? You want to go to the park? You want to go for a ride? Go in the car? You want to go in the car? You want to go in the You want to go You want to go outside? Go outside? You want to go outside? Go outside? Outside? Treat? You want a treat? You want a snack? Do you want food? You want dinner? Food? Treat? Outside? Good dog. There we go. Oh no. No, I wasn't gonna bark. Get wrecked. Hold on. There's a bunch of people trying to hit me up to do collabs and stuff. Hold on. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. Do it. There we go. I just joined chat and I got dog talked. Yeah, well, people, okay, well, welcome in. I guess there's no way to avoid that. There's always going to be new people that come in at the awkward times. Who's ready for stories? Put a 1 in chat if you're finally ready to go straight over to the Reddit. And I'll put you in air jail until you answer properly. Oh my God, there's a lot of people here. OT, I hate you. Now my dog speaks English. Hold on. I don't know what this one is. What about this one? Oh, there we go. That's usually the classic that we have on in the background. I just want something quiet to keep my my subconscious brain active. Okay. Anything but air jail? That's not enough one. No, I'm sure that's enough ones. Okay. How do I hide the desktop chat? Oh, there we go. Shoot. Oh, no, I can't hide it? Hold on. I'll just refresh. That should fix it. Okay. There's over 800 people here right now. Hi, everybody. IoT just posted the pangender memes. Post 1 million of them. Post every meme to my subreddit that you want me to cover. Because I do check them out. I check out the subreddit so often. Your chicken ran away? Oh, no. All right, everybody. It is time. It is time. We are heading over to the screen where we will watch things. Okay. It is now time. And... whoop. Okay. Welcome in, everybody. I will now... oh, God. Oh, God, there's a lot of words. Oh, God. Okay, there are so many words. I'll read the title like this. TMI. Stinky. All right, there's a TMI warning, okay? Okay. There's TMI warnings. The title of this one is okay, all right. Why? Okay, so for everybody who's new to these, in the comments, in the chat there, I want you to put in YTA if they are being a butthole, or NTA if they're not being a butthole, okay? That's how we distinguish what's going on. Whew, okay, AITA for dumping my boyfriend. Oh my God, their relationship ended? Because he refused to hand me a period pad and tissues when I had diarrhea at the gym. Dump that man immediately. Oh my God, not at all. Not the butthole at all. Nope. Nope. You think she is? I don't know, fam. Oh no. There's no way he should be uncomfortable with that. Okay, here we go. Full screen. Whoop. Can I do this part way? Kind of clunky. I'll fix this next time, actually. Oh wait, what if I zoom in? Can I zoom in? Hold on. Can I make it bigger? That's what let's stop talking. No, I can't really, because then my camera will be cutting it off. Okay. Full screen. AITA for dumping my boyfriend because he refuses to hand me a period pad and tissues when I had diarrhea at the gym. TMI warning. I, 20F, was at the gym, even though I was on my period. I pushed through enough to get sweaty and stinky. My then boyfriend, 23M, now ex, sometimes comes extra early to pick me up because he likes to watch me work out. Okay. He was sitting in a chair, and my bag was on the chair next to him. My tummy was feeling funny for an hour, but I thought it was just because of my period. I got this sudden urge, so I went to the woman's bathroom. I got in a stall without looking and found myself in a nightmare scenario. I pooped in a public stall, and there were no tissues. The factor of my period added to the nightmare. I thought I was lucky that I had my phone. I didn't want to text my boyfriend this, because I want to keep up an attractive image for him, but this seemed like the least embarrassing way. The text exchanges felt like a weird negotiation in hindsight. I told him the situation, and I asked if he saw pads and tissues in my bag. He told me pads, but no tissues. But there are napkins. I asked him to come to the bathroom and hand me my bag, and he said he wouldn't go in the women's like a perv. Okay, get an employee. I asked him to go to the bathroom door and hand my bag to the next woman who comes in. There you go. He said he wouldn't stand outside of a women's bathroom and try to talk to some woman going in like a perv. Why is this his first thought? He gave a similar answer when I asked him to hand my bag to a woman in the main gym area. Yeah. I waited until 3 women walked in. I didn't want to ask, but I had to get out of there sometime. A stranger gave me pads and tissues. When I got home, I broke up with him via video chat. I didn't even want to be in the same room with him ever again. He was begging to the point of tears, but I ignored it. My best friend, 19F, said I was being too harsh. She said there was no non-embarrassing way for me to get out of that situation, and that some guys get the ick by periods. Am I the a-hole? The ick? God dang. Have I ever shown all of you the ick list? I've done it on Twitch. I don't think I've done it on YouTube, where there's so many people that keep ick lists of things that give you the ick, that make sure you're no longer attracted to your partner anymore. For some people, it's watching their muscular man walk down a hill. There's no graceful way to do that, okay? Your steps get a little awkward and you'd start doing like little steps instead of big steps. There's no clean way to walk down a hill, okay? But that makes you fully unattracted to them? Yuck! Watching someone tread water? Yuck! It's your boyfriend, his job is to help you? I mean, it's his responsibility to care for you as a partner, and this is not caring as a partner. Very weird for him to be like, ew, other women will think I'm a perv. Like, okay, I literally do not care. Your partner is literally thinking that you're terrible right now. Like, fix yourself. You should be prioritizing your partner's perspective and their wants and needs, and not random strangers. Who cares what they think? Why is he streaming later on Twitch? Oh, because that's where I watch videos and stuff, and I told all of you I was going to watch videos today. Bree Mama Bird, 2 streams and a video in 2 days. What does the world come to? 3 streams. I also went live on Hybo. Getting the ick from periods is the worst thing it could be about. That is kind of a young person's thing, isn't it? But I think by the age of 23, should have probably grown out of it. Go to reception? At the very least, should have got an employee. And it shouldn't be on her to problem solve this situation. She has asked for help. His job at that point is to provide the help. It's to figure out a way to do it. And if he's saying he's uncomfortable providing help via the means that she's suggesting, then he should problem solve so that way he can still get her what she's asking in a way that makes him comfortable. Ask an employee. Say, hey, my partner's in the bathroom right now and would really like her bag. Is it okay if you bring it in there? Boom, done. Boom, done. When she said the main gym area, I think that's what she was talking about too. I don't know if she was saying necessarily the floor where everyone's working out. I think she might have meant like literally an employee from the front desk, from the front area, from the main gym space. But it could also be acceptable to just go up to a random person because, my God, okay, you can tell this person doesn't keep spare products in the bathroom for when their friends come over. But like, friends, if you have people coming over, have spare products just in case. You do not know. In the same way that you would have an extra toothbrush and toothpaste and mouthwash just in case you have an overnight guest or just a friend. Have extra stuff. God dang it. Vixen, thank you so much for the $2. Hi. Hi, sorry I'm late. I play gambling on... What? You play gambling? Don't gamble. Don't give me your money also. What are you doing? Also talk to the employees so they can fix the TP problem. Yes. Also, you can break up for anything. Yep. I think this is an incredibly valid reason. Okay. YTA for yes the butthole or NTA for not the butthole? My vote personally, and I'm going to skew this because I was giving my impression the whole way through the story. She's NTA all the way through, top to bottom. She didn't do anything wrong. I don't even have the bits anymore and I got the products because like, duh. Yeah, just in case. Like, okay. Workplace bathrooms, for example. It's really important to have both bathrooms stocked with the products. Also to be inclusive, but also in case one of the bathrooms or the other bathroom runs out of products. It happens. Sometimes there's a little oversight or a gap in when supplies will come in. One week it'll be a heavy usage area and next week it won't be. And then somebody will come in and it'll be like, oh shoot, it didn't get restocked during the heavy usage week. Can I borrow from your bathroom? Boom, done. Easy. Yeah, NTA. Perfect. All right, I want to see some of the comments. Does he not realize how courteous and respectful it is to ask another woman to bring the bag in for your girlfriend? All he had to say was, hey, my girlfriend needs her bag. Can you bring it to her? I'm not comfortable walking into the women's restroom. Boom, done. Chivalrous, white knight even. In what world is that pervy? I hate to say this because I don't approve of this BS, but they're so worried about being perceived as alpha, they do the most un-alpha things. Talk about fragile. That too. Even in that debunked study, okay, all right. Yeah. Talking about wolves now. If you are done, you're done. Nothing else matters. Oh, if you are done, you're done. Nothing else matters. I gotcha. The relationship is dead. Oh, this is the OP. The relationship is dead. The question is about the next guy. I want to make sure. Oh, that's such a healthy way to approach this. She's 20, right? Oh. I want to make sure my standards are somewhat realistic. Oh, Jesus. For example, if I asked a guy to do something, he doesn't do it, and 99% of men wouldn't do it, then I would have to either rethink my standard or stay single forever. This is such a good way to approach this. She's just sanity checking her position. She did a good job. She did incredibly reasonable for her though to be like, hey, can you actually support me as your partner? What the fudge? NTA, I can't blame him for not wanting to walk into the women's restroom. Men get in trouble for that. But yeah, if it's a gym that you've got a membership at, you do have to be careful how you access their facilities and stuff, depending on what their rules are. But that doesn't mean that stopped him at all from engaging with other people. That's silly. But he could have handed your bag to a woman from the front desk and explained exactly. Okay. Oh, he's my first serious boyfriend. Oh. 4 months. Oh, which feels like a lot to me. I wasn't sure if his reaction was unusual for guys before they get super serious, like before engagement or marriage. Oh, the next generation. It makes me so sad. My God, if I was friends with this person, I would have immediately shut him down. I would have just told him, you fucked up, buddy. You fucked up big. OT is my first time catching a live. Hi! Hello, catching a live. Welcome in. I'm OT. Okay, so next story. I think we're all good with the next one, right? Oh my God, it's long and it might be YTA. Oh, it might be YTA. Hold on. Oh, actually, I want to do the funny one first. I want to do the funny one. It might be funny. I think it's funny. The title's funny. I'm going to do the funny one first, then we'll do the long one. Okay, okay. All right, here we go. AITA. Oh God, it says we've encountered a problem. Am I still live? Am I still here? Am I still alive? Oh no. Okay. OT, they're more like the next generation to you? Yeah, I know. I said the current generation. I'm not young anymore, fam. I'm 45 years old. I'm cooked. I'm done already. I get it. OT, I've never said this before, but I love your hair. I actually got, oh God. I actually got, oh, sorry. Your message is gone. Repeat it. I didn't see it. You still see me? Oh, thank God. Okay. AITH for calling the ambulance for my coworker, even though I know she was kind of faking it. Oh, hell yeah. I, 28M, am working in an English language center in Southeast Asian country. There's a female coworker in her 20s who often touches her head and wobbles like she was about to faint. And she would lie down on the couch, letting people fan her, bringing her water and food to her. We take midday naps here, so whenever she does this, everyone's lunch and nap time is ruined, especially the ones who are caring for her, or who keep caring for her. This would happen at least twice a month, so over the last 5 or 6 months, I've seen a few incidents where we worked the same shift. One time, she even asked me to order ice cream for her. Info, it's a big, crowded city, so you can just walk to the ice cream shop nearby to grab one for $1. Oh, didn't pay him back. But that's beside the point. This Monday, she did it again, and this time she asked a girl to order her an iced drink, a sandwich. A group of coworkers fanned her, did the whole caring thing like she's a sick child. I stood up from my chair, walked towards her, asked if she's okay, then went to the men's washroom, dialed for an ambulance, and went back to my seat. After 20 minutes, we heard the siren. My phone rang again, and I stood up and told her servants to help her to the ambulance. Her face changed. You know, that face when someone knows they effed up. Other girls asked if I called, and I said, yeah, it seems more severe this time. It's best for her to go. The ambulance is here already. You'll have to pay for it regardless. The ambulance fee is about 1 to 2 days worth of salary, $50. Other coworkers actually agreed and helped her get on the ambulance. Now that I think of it, no one called an ambulance for her once. Oh, before that point, yeah. Ever since that incident, she stopped interacting with me beyond highs and hellos. Thursday now, not a word to me. AITAH for this. Hilarious. I love that. Never fake an emergency? I mean, you know, maybe to get out of something. Oh my God, my in-laws are doing really something cringy at the wedding. Oh, I'm so faint. I have to leave the room. We had 666 likes. Did we really? How many people are here? 1 million people are watching the stream right now. I'm kidding, but it's over 1,000. That's too many of you. Some of you need to go home. All right, here we go. I had someone I was supervising act like they were having a heart attack. I was pretty confident their plan was to skip the ER and head home as they didn't want to work. Unfortunately for them, there's a policy that does not allow someone having a heart attack to drive, so they had to go through with the ER. Expensive fake heart attack. Oh my gosh. Well, you never know too. Like sometimes when people need to poop really hard, it feels like a heart attack. I don't know if you don't know that or not. Jesus, if you're trying to lie to get out of work, maybe go with something a little less lethal. Heart attack is a hard one to back up. Maybe. I always went with explosive diarrhea excuse because it's gross enough that nobody questioned it, but mundane enough that you don't actually need it. A hospital visit? Yeah, not till afterwards, not till you're fully dehydrated. Curious to know if her spells have miraculously cured now. If the other coworkers agreed that the ambulance was the right thing to do, the jig is probably up. The idea is planted that calling one is the right thing to do when she has spells, meaning now there's always a chance someone is genuinely meaning well will call, and she'll have to pay for the ambulance, which she can't afford. Likely can't afford. I'd have to call the ambulance too. As far as you know, she could be severely unwell and nobody has got her medical attention. Just been buying her food. Yeah, I don't know if it's like a blood sugar issue or something. Like, let's say potentially it's real and she's not faking it. If you're having sudden drops in blood sugar and you're going to pass out, it would be good to have somebody, like, to get nice notifications, OT. Oh, 69. Get out of here. It'd be good to get, it'd be good to get medical professionals on the case. Okay, let's see. Damn, this is something I actually want an update on. After the incident, did she stop faking for a bit? Oh, here we go. It's only been 4 days. Usually she acts up every 2 weeks, sometimes once a week, but in a milder way. Tired, headaches, etc. Not fully laying on the couch. It's a small update, but I texted 2 girls, and turns out she hasn't paid them back for food money yet. But they're teachers, so they said it didn't bother them. My workplace is very nice and peaceful otherwise. Update us in a month? Yes. A definition of FAFO? Hell yeah. F around and find out. Oh, NTA. I'm going to spam it, say NTA. Cook boss? I don't know if I'm familiar with you. Hey, OT. Hello back. You have a, not a question mark, sorry. You have a check mark next to your name. So are you a YouTuber? Hold on. Go to channel. I can go to channel. Okay, hold on. Investigating! 151,000 subscribers? Holy heck. Oh, you make furry stuff. 25 minutes of furry memes to help you through the new year. That's so fun. Oh, a lot of furry stuff. Oh my goodness. Well, good for you. That's awesome. I hope it's going well. Yeah, thanks for dropping by. That's so cool. All right, next story. I'm going to say NTA. I don't even care. I don't need a second opinion. NTA. All right, now the next one is wild. The title alone is pretty wild. You're starting to become a YouTuber? I think at some point I'd love to watch a bunch of everybody's videos that y'all make. And like we can do like a judge off of who's a good YouTuber and who's not. OT is the living embodiment of good vibes. He is a human antidepressant. He is the epitome of silly, goofy fun. Y'all need to stop trying to give me so many compliments. It's don't do that. Come say hi in the YouTube chat, Lamau. I'm live right now. There we go. You got 1,000 people watching. It's too many. It's too much pressure. I don't like it. I've got a YTA as a Southeast Asian. Really? You think he was in the wrong? Interesting. Oh, I think NTA for his position in which he's trying to get her to stop doing that and also take accountability for her actions. But that's really interesting. OT is bald? Oh, geez. You do bring the... I'm not bald, actually. Sounds like... Okay. I mean, OT is the one channel I'm a member of. Oh. Shout out all my furry friends? Hell yeah. Respect to all the YouTubers out here? Absolutely. It's a hard job. Find me a harder job than this. You don't even understand. It gets really, really hot here in Southeast Asia. I gotcha. So you're saying that it's likely she was not faking it. Her face changed. You know the face when somebody messes up. So he's saying that she knows she's lying. If I'm going to accept the, if I'm going to accept, yeah, I think the milder cases where she's feeling like a headache or something, that's pretty average. Most people get that pretty regularly. But if she's actually faking it to get attention and then also not paying back people for the food that she gets them to order for them, I don't know. Something needed to change. If that was the thing that instigates the change, I'm all behind it. Next story. Show us the hair. You can literally see it right now, you troublemakers. Don't make me cut it all off. Content creation is harder than your 9 to 5. Oh, I might have a controversial opinion. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, I'm gonna have a controversial opinion, everybody. I'm so sorry. content creation is often more difficult than the 9 to 5. I have held many 9 to 5s. I have, in a position of authority, managed people in the 9 to 5s. Doing this line of work, the mental pressure of it can often be more difficult than the 9 to 5. Listen. Listen, okay? I will not say all the time. There are so many of them that are way harder. All I'm saying is many of the 9 to 5s are not as difficult as this. Contradict my statement? No, I think there's a nuance to everything, but I will contradict whatever it needs to be. No, don't cancel OT. Oh, God. Oh. Depends on the 9 to 5. Yeah. If someone's working in the oil fields, even if they're only doing a 9 to 5, that's going to be more difficult than this. Absolutely. Oh, my God. I get to work from home. Like, come on. You're being sarcastic, aren't you? No. No. A lot of the 9 to 5s are not as hard as this. That does not mean all. I would even say the majority of them are more difficult than this. All I'm saying is a lot of them. You definitely get exposed to a lot more people to deal with, so it makes sense. Kind of. Content creation is running a small business, and running a small business is definitely harder than a 9 to 5. That's a really good way to put it. Thank you, John, for being more concise than I could ever be. Doing this, I need to take on a lot more responsibilities than in my old 9 to 5s. Like, where there was like a billing department and an accounting department and a managerial department and a hiring department, a firing department, and there were different teams to take on different tasks. All of that needs to be condensed into one person when you do something like this. But there are a lot of content creators that don't work very hard, so. I mean, it's a mixed bag. My 9 to 5 is easy AF. I believe YouTubers are doing a lot more work than me, depending. I mean, it's also the people that are typically doing too much work in a 9 to 5, like the workaholics. They end up doing something like this with content creation, and they end up going overboard by doing too much all the time and burning themselves out constantly. So it's also a self-imposed workload that is more difficult than the workload that was otherwise imposed on me elsewhere. So it depends. I would not trade my 9 to 5 for the insecurity and pressure of content creation in a million years. I'm not built for that. I'm not built for it. I never wanted to be this big. 1 million subscribers is too many. Many of you need to get out of here. It's too much pressure. I don't like it. Anyways, back to the stories, everybody. Here we go. AITAH for telling my brother's girlfriend she can't expect me to treat her kids like I treat mine, and that she's not entitled to anything from us. Oh my goodness. Telling my brother's girlfriend she can't expect me to treat her kids like I treat mine, and that she is not entitled to anything from us. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here we go. Update here. Thank you, everybody, for your feedback. I, 32F, have 2 sons with my husband, a 10-month-old and a 3-year-old. I obviously love my kids, but I don't really like other kids, especially kids I don't know well. I am just not the maternal type that will want to interact with other kids or find them cute or whatever. My brother has been also, I might need a new graphics card. I don't know if you can see the issues that I'm having on the right hand side of the screen there. But it's starting to degrade, and I can't afford a new graphics card. They're so expensive. You know, the new like 40 series, 50 series were a couple grand at MSRP. Well, they're being sold online for $6,000. I can't afford, nobody can afford that. That's ridiculous. So fingers crossed I don't need to replace mine. Okay, OT, I'll unsubscribe. Well, Dean Wilmer, valid. Thank you for letting me know ahead of time so I can mentally prepare myself for it. I will be very sad to see you go. But honestly, this whole month, I've almost had negative subscriber days. I think a lot of people are filtering out that either came like for one reason or don't really feel connected to the content anymore. And I think that's the normal flow of things. People come in, people come out. It's okay. I can't be everybody's person forever. There's a lot of people out there. All right, full screen. AITAH for telling my brother's girlfriend she can't expect me to treat her kids like I treat mine and that she's not entitled to anything from us. She's not the maternal type. She doesn't find them cute or whatever. My brother has been dating his girlfriend Natalie, 31F, and she has 2 kids as well, 7M and 5F, so a lot older. When we first met Natalie, she seemed excited that I have kids and started planning how our kids could bond and play together. Huge age difference. It's going to be a little tricky, except for the 3 to 5. 3 to 5 is closer. But 7 years old? I don't know. This did not happen, and the main reason is the age difference. Okay, yeah. Again, my kids are 3 years old and 10 months. I don't know how she imagined her 7-year-old would bond so well with a baby or someone 4 years younger than him. Her 5-year-old daughter is a different situation. She is very rowdy, so my oldest avoids her at all cost when we meet during family functions or whatever. Oh, that sucks. Despite our kids clearly not blending well, I would say we were nice towards Natalie and her kids. Last Christmas, for example, the first Christmas since they got together, we gave nice gifts to her kids when we met at my parents' place for dinner, and I thought that was enough. However, Natalie decided to confront me on the things I apparently did wrong and hurt her feelings. She mentioned, here we go. Holy god dang, John! Can I read the story? John just gifted in 50 god dang memberships. John! Sorry, I was drinking water and I got a little bit distracted. Incoming for the new graphics card fund. That's not why. God dang it. This is why I don't tell all of you things. I'm not asking for money. I don't want all of you to feel that it's not on you. I'm just saying these are economic pressures we're all under, okay? It's not, you don't need to, All right, nearly everybody in chat has green text in their name. Can all of those green namers in chat right now throw in some OT emotes and some thank yous to John, who's given in 70 subs today? I'll have everyone remember. Which I did the math on later, John. That's hundreds of dollars. You have spent hundreds of dollars here doing that. I did the math after the last stream, by the way, a month ago, where you did the exact same thing and gave me too much money. Don't do this. Make me feel guilty, god dang it. You know what? Banned. Banned. Bye. All right, back to the story. God dang it, John. I'm not reading those things. I'm not looking at chat. I'm not looking at chat. Oh god, now I have to look at chat. What is that? Did someone say money? That's that 10 American dollars. Torsten. Back to the story. Hold on. Okay. Hurt her feelings. She mentioned, I do not show a special interest in her kids that will potentially become my niece and nephew in the future. I refuse to have her kids over at my place for play dates without her being present. To be clear, I am okay with hosting her, my brother and her kids for a dinner or something. Oh, she wants to leave her kids over there. I refuse to have her kids over at my place for play dates without her being present. Right, like she wants to drop off the kids and have her look after them. I gotcha. I refuse to make my son like her daughter. Yeah. I am cold towards her kids. That sucks, because it's not the kids' fault. I don't know, fam, about being cold towards the kids. I don't know about that. John, you give me $5? OT, stop. Consider it a John survived his heart attack 1-year anniversary celebration. I saw what you said earlier about breaking out in a cold sweat, and I am glad you survived that, fam. It's really nice to have you in the community. Can we all say a big congrats to John for surviving an entire year? A happy anniversary of not passing away from a heart attack? Hell yeah, John. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Mac Bader Schneider, thank you so much for paying rent. And then Geneticist, thank you also for paying rent. Hi. Yeah, don't be cold to the kids. I don't know. I explained to her that I can't and will not force my kids to play or be friends with anyone. I also said that I am not comfortable having her kids in my house without her present. I do not know her kids that well. I have no idea how they behave outside of the few family settings that we have all attended, and I don't want to be responsible for 2 stranger kids in my house. On the coldness side, okay, I explained to her that I'm not cold on purpose, but this is how I am as a person. I'm not a kids fan. I am not overly maternal, and I simply don't feel like being overly excited over kids. She said that this is not true because she saw that I am everything I claim not to be with my kids. Well, yes, because they are my own children. Yeah. Okay. She also claims that everyone has been excluding her children. When I asked her how, she gave some examples from the above and claimed that my parents are more affectionate towards my kids. But yeah, they're grandkids. Yes, again, because they're her grandkids, or their grandkids. In the end, we were not getting anywhere, so I told her, look, Natalie, you started dating my brother 1 year ago. It's only been a year. I mean, that's a long time in the kids' ages, but still. My parents and I had a couple of meetings with you and your kids, and everyone was nice to all of you. I don't know what your problem is, but you need to speak to my brother. No one is excluding your kids, but you can't expect us to treat your kids the same as mine. This is never going to happen. My kids are my kids. They don't owe anything to yours, and you are not entitled to anything from us. Please solve this issue with my brother. Oh, goodness. I mean, hopefully that helps the kids in the long run as well to put their mom in their place. But, like, also, I don't know. Not everybody has to be nice to your kids, especially if they're little monsters. There's a bunch of little monster children out there that I'm not appreciative of. I have kids in the neighborhood that are kind of terrible, and I'm very, very close to becoming the old man on the lawn being like, get off my lawn, you dang kids! All right. My brother apologized for her and mentioned to me she sounded like a mad woman, focused on the absurd differences she sees when it comes to her kids. He agrees our parents are not doing anything wrong and that I am not doing anything wrong. He knows me and he is aware I am not doing anything on purpose. He said that Natalie has been crying after our discussion, and while he agrees with me, he asked me if I can try being more empathetic towards her feelings. I told him that I am polite to her, but she seems manipulative. And if she doesn't want to hear the truth, she should not start this kind of discussion with me. My brother is lost. He does not know how to manage the madness, and I am honestly confused if I did anything wrong when speaking to her. Okay, everybody, throw your votes in chat right now. Was she the A or not the A? As someone who is 37, I'm also at that old man lawn stage. Fam, if I had a lawn, maybe I'd feel the same way. Like, god dang it, I've been working my whole adult life. I was even working as a child, and I don't have a lawn to show for it? God dang it. My ancestors would be so disappointed. All right. Oh, the chat says NTA. Hey, Scarecrow Sketch. Hello. God dang, so you got a YouTube channel too? Hold on a second, let me pull you up. All right, go to channel. 44,000 subscribers? My man, let's go. Hell yeah, Scarecrow Sketch, let's go. Content creator on TikTok? Yeah, that's how we met. That's awesome. Oh, hell yeah, buddy. 44,000? That's huge. Okay. NTA, she was hoping to leave them with you for date nights and weekends away. You just slaughtered that dream and she's not happy. Yeah, no, it's never gonna happen. It's not your responsibility to manage and placate the feelings of a grown woman whose expectations do not match reality. It sucks that the brother has to deal with the fallout, but that is his choice. He needs to figure out how to shut down her manipulation tactics if he wants to have a relationship with her. Yeah, the whole like crying about this situation about someone just telling you no is a little bit too much. That's not, you don't do that. Don't do that. Come on, look at the update. Bum, 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 bum. Update time. Bum, 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 oh my God, it's long. That's what she... Oh, Scarecrow Scratch, you said, hey, big appreciate. I'm so bad at YouTube, but I'm doing my best. You got this, fam. Hell yeah. Okay, here we go. Update time, everybody. Update time. AITAH for telling my brother's girlfriend she can't expect me to treat her kids like I treat mine, etc., etc. I have received a lot of feedback on my original post, and I am very grateful. I tried replying to as many of you as I can, but it is overwhelming and my DM is full. But I have read... Yeah, same. But I have read your comments, and I appreciate you spending your time on me. I will clarify some points that people have been mentioning as I get into the update. Many of you pointed out that Natalie is looking for an instant family. I was not used to this term, but yeah, after reading your comments and looking for more information, I agree that this seems to be the case. Many of you asked Many of you asked about her family and her kids' father or grandparents. I don't know much about them. My brother told us something along the lines of she has a complicated relationship with her family. Yeah, so she's desperately looking for a new family right now. Or at least eagerly looking for a new family. And hoping that his family would fill in the role and fill in the gaps. But it's too much to ask for right away. 1 year is not long enough. And we did not insist for more details. We considered this to be her privacy and assumed that we will get more info when she is ready. That is a very mature way of approaching this. We talked about this on stream yesterday on Twitch. Come on. There, you and Planner Walk should get together. I don't know who that is. Yeah, if you want me to collab with someone though, you just ask me, chat. You ping me a million times. You tell me, OT, collab with this person, and I'll do it. Or I don't know. Maybe not. I mean, they might not like me. I found that out. Some YouTubers don't like me. Please check natural habitat for some animal facts. I love natural habitat. Yes. AOT, is there a PO box that we can send fan mail or physical gifts to? Yeah, it's on the Discord. It's linked on Discord. It's also linked on Twitch and on Throne. There's a bunch of different there's a bunch of different places where it's listed, but yeah, you can find it on Discord. I think it's also on the subreddit somewhere, maybe. OT, collab with Alice in Wonder Wonderland. What if I had something upcoming? Okay. There was a lot of confusion on why the children don't like each other. Natalie's 7-year-old son has no interest in the kids, not even for his sister, who is 5. My baby is 10 months old, so except for his food, laughing, and being entertained. Okay, yeah, this is all... I just want, like, updates on how she's doing and how this person's interacting with her. Lastly, I was accused of being a cruel person for not being willing to help to be Natalie's village. I'm sorry if she's in the position of needing a village instead of already having people willing to help her, but I have no obligation to be anyone's village. Yeah, like I try to help out where I can too, but I don't want to be responsible for 2 children. Like, what if they hurt themselves? I would never forgive myself. Now the update. After reading all of your replies, I understood my brother is not being fair. He asked me to be understanding of Natalie's situation, but is he understanding of mine? I don't think so. So I sent him the following message. Hey, brother! I had some time to think about the entire situation, and I want to share my thoughts with you. First of all, I did something that might make you feel, may make you mad and might not agree with, but please keep an open mind and read what I'm about to send you. I made a post on Reddit and asked about my situation with Natalie, and the replies were mostly pointing to the same direction. Maybe you'll want to see some unbiased feedback from hundreds of people who don't know about us. Ooh. Now, I feel like you are not fair towards me. I understand you have a relationship with Natalie and she is your life partner. But it seems very selfish of you to put the burden on me. I understand Natalie may have some issues with her family. She may desperately need to feel accepted and have to feel a big to have a big family for her and her children. But her struggles were not caused by me. You asked me to be understanding towards her, but were you understanding towards me? Did you defend your nephew when he was pushed twice by Natalie's daughter? Did you even explain to Natalie she is expecting too much from your sister who is dealing with a baby and a toddler? Did you defend your parents when Natalie commented about them? I am sorry it got to this point, but I will be honest, my main priority will always be my family, not Natalie, not her kids. I am not a therapist. I am not an emotional support animal. I am not her punching bag for times when things don't go her way. I love you. I am happy if you are happy, but I need some space from the toxicity she brings. Okay. After around an hour later, he replied, oh, dang, give me some time to read everything and gather my thoughts. I will come over at your place. Just give me some days, please. I love you. Aw. Now the bag is in his court. You were right. Natalie is his girlfriend and his problem. Okay, there we go. NTA. NTA. Next story. That was too long of an update that didn't say anything. I'm sorry. I got bored. I'm sorry. Just nothing happened. I'm bored. What does that say? Like an only F? Oh, God. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Here we go. All right, everybody in chat. Everybody in chat. We're clearing out the votes. The votes are for the last story. Everybody in chat, write the word clear. We're clearing the chat. Clear! Clear! IoT, I'm the person who had a panic attack. I'm eating again. Oh, I'm glad you're doing better. Clear! Damn, no second update? No, it's just that update. Yeah, no second update. Or maybe? Let me double check. 1 day ago. Update here. Thank you for your feedback. Oh no, that's the original story. Oh, so she's still replying on the original story a day later. But I'm not seeing... Yeah. I'm not... Yeah, no. Okay. Okay, only F. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, here we go. AITA for telling my daughter that her mom cheated on me when my dad said my new girlfriend looks like an only F chick. AITA for telling my daughter that her mom cheated on me when my daughter said my new girlfriend looks like an only F chick. All right, everybody. Let's go ahead and vote in chat right now. NTA or YTA? I'll get to the I'll get to the rest of the story in a second here. But YTA or NTA? Oh, geez. I'm gonna have a sip of water in the meantime. Oh, it's so cool. I had a new YouTuber friend drop by in chat. That's so neat. I think we're actually gonna get up to recording some videos soon. It's kind of cool. I've been collabing with a lot of people that I haven't interacted with before. It's been a really fun process. It's been really cool. YTA? He is the a-hole? Oh my goodness, that was not my first impression. That's really interesting. Can I repeat it again? Yeah, sure. AITA for telling my daughter that her mom cheated on me when my daughter said my new girlfriend looks like an only F chick. I do not know if that's YTA, my friends. I do not know. Depends on the kid's age. She said she knows what OnlyFans is. Like, okay. 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 Cool. Cool. All right, here we go. Sorry, I was getting some DMs. Here we go. Whoop. Throwaway account and fake names. I, 49M, got divorced from my wife Emily, 49F, because she cheated on me with multiple men. We have a son and a daughter. Our son Nick, 22M, has always been closer to his mom, and our daughter Skylar, 19F, has always been closer to me. Not knowing why we got divorced, the kids took their mom's side. I recently started dating Lisa, 54F. She has a fun personality, she's smoking attractive, and she dresses very fun. When I introduced Lisa to my kids, Nick took a liking to her, while Skylar looked annoyed. Days later, Skylar said that Lisa looks like an only F chick. If you knew Skylar, you would be shocked that she would use that as a way to insult another woman. I told her that her mom, Emily, was the one who cheated on me, and that I met Lisa after the divorce. Skylar got sad and just said, "Oh," and got real quiet. But the next day, my ex-wife Emily confronted me. I reminded her that I never promised to keep her cheating a secret. She said that I implied that it would be a secret based on the fact that I never said whether or not I would tell our kids. AITA. Fam, I'm going to get to the edit in a second here, but I think some of you might change your votes back. I don't know, fam. I don't know. Edit. Something of an update since I posted. Even though my daughter is in her bedroom in my house, I messaged her because she didn't want to see anyone. She sent me a very, very long message she had written beforehand. In the message, my daughter admitted that her mom and her maternal aunt said those kind of things about Lisa. She was passing it on because she heard it from them. She said she's embarrassed that she repeated those awful things. She said she thought that I was the one who cheated on her mom. She said she thought I had cheated on her mom with Lisa. She said she's not mad at me. She said she's mad at her mom. That Lisa seems like a wonderful woman. And that she wants to talk about this face to face, but not anytime soon. She said she'll tell me when she's up to talking about it face to face when she thinks she can do it without crying. What a mature little adult. Oh, god dang it. He's raising a good kid. Oh, yeah, NTA. I don't even care to vote. I don't know. Normally I'd ask and I'd wait for a minute and I'd be like, yo, everybody, what's your opinion? No, NTA. Oh my god. Spreading lies? What? Spreading lies. He's NTA. Oh, you mean the ex and the aunt? Yeah. I mean, it sounds like they were speculating quite a bit about stuff and then said that to the daughter as like, I don't know, like a thing they could share to try to tear her down. But that sucks. Like you don't treat your kids like you would your bestie, right? Your bestie, you might pop off on some things that you don't really mean, but just as a way to like vent to them. You might end up saying some really mean stuff to your bestie in private, but not into the children you are raising, even if they are a legal adult now. Get out of here. John, there's still some people in chat that are thanking you. Okay, hold on. Let's see what the comments say. NTA, your ex is upset because she knows she's in the wrong and has to continue to live with the consequences of her actions. She knew what she did she knew what she was doing when she cheated. She knew there was a chance people would find out. Just because she managed to delay the exposure doesn't mean the risk goes away. She's mad at you because without you, she has no one else to blame except herself. Interesting. Dad, your girlfriend dresses like a... Yeah, well, your mom is a... Oh my god. Jesus. No, it's not that. No, it isn't. But like, just seeing it phrased that way, that was wild. The one. Okay, okay. Who is what is dressing fun? Inspired by Cher. That's the right generation. Hell yeah. NTA cheaters hate consequences. Yep. You owe nothing to your ex. I'm thinking about my daughter and son when I asked this question, not thinking about my ex. If we didn't have children together, I would have told everyone we knew that she cheated. Yeah. They're old enough to hear the truth. That's really the point that I think he should be focused on, is that the son is 22 and she's 19. They are adults now. I had, well, all right, no, I won't make it personal. But like when stuff happens, you get told a different story when you're older. And that's something that I experienced as well. It's like, you keep it under wraps for the kids. When they become adults, they can know the truth. Especially, he was shouldering so much of that too. Cause yeah, he let the kids believe whatever they needed to. And that ended up with them becoming closer to the mom and believing the mom more. I can see why they would think then, oh yeah, maybe the dad did something. Jeez. Well, now that he told the daughter, she's definitely going to tell her brother. Oh my goodness. All right. Yeah. YTA, dude, you got to tell your kids. You think he is the a-hole for telling his kids? I got the full story as a kid, Lamau. It was painful, but glad to know. Yeah. Children want to think of the best of their parents. I mean, you got to be the best role models for them while they're children. And then when they're adults, you can show them your flaws. I think that's okay. You don't need to be the perfect person forever. I think it's helpful for them to see how good of an adult you can become despite and or because of your flaws. BS, no, that's some MRA stuff. Which part? MRA. That's men's rights something, right? Which part was that? Family meeting, tell the kids, letting them believe lies is an AH. I mean, he's probably trying to protect them. We don't know the age of when they broke up, right? Of when the divorce happened. Like the dude was willing to not mention it at first to not ruin the image. Def NTA. How old is the new girlfriend? The new girlfriend is 5 years older than him. She's 54. And dresses fun. And that's like a cute way to say someone probably wears fitness clothes at the age of over 50. Why the second I join, it's immediately sad deep. I came here for goofy commentary. It will be, don't worry. Hey, I just want to say thanks for featuring my comic. Hey, cool. Hi, welcome in. Oh, good to see you. Yeah, no, I love featuring the comics that come on their subreddit. I'd be really careful because I'm always trying to, god dang, sometimes like the wrong signature or there's no signature and I gotta like dig through the comments and stuff, but I try my absolute best to show off everything that I can with as much information as I can. Thank you so much for telling me that it was cool to see your artwork in the video. That's so cool. That was the collab that I did with Yuko, right? Insert Shaba, the line about caring in how you tell people things matter. The dad is fair to share the info, but the timing was meant to be hurtful from the info we have. I think it was meant to give context. I don't know if it was really retaliatory. I can see how you'd have that perspective, though. And I won't disagree with you. It's really difficult to figure out what his intentions were with the way that he phrased it and responded. But it seems like he was trying to provide the perspective that he was allowed to move on and that it was an unfair comment to make. Not necessarily the direct comparison that he was that the commenter was making. Like the, oh, you dress like that? Well, your mom's that. I don't think it's necessarily that. It seemed like he was trying to say, I'm allowed to move on. These are the reasons why. You're an adult. You should have this information. That was my perspective, but like I could be wrong. Acting like the kids just automatically default to loving the mom more is MRA. FI. Okay, back to the story. Let's see. After they broke up, hold on. Not knowing why we got divorced, the kids took their mom's side. Okay? Don't come at me with that men's rights nonsense. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm talking about what he talked about right there. Get out of here. Thanks for letting me know, though, so I could clear it up in case anybody had that takeaway. My gosh, the chat is so chill. Yeah, no, I actually kind of like it. I like that there's a million people here, but there's not a million things being said all at once, because people normally like have these streams on in the background while they do other things. So it's not. Oh, we don't know why she cheated? Okay. All right. We can never know everything or every aspect of a story. I guess there's no real villains in life. It's just people with different motivations. Is that what you want me to say? I'm going to provide commentary and you're going to provide reactions. That's fine. That's fine. You're allowed to critique my commentary. I'm just riffing. It's all good. 25 tabs? Not enough. Cheating isn't okay? Correct. AITA for not telling my sister the name chosen for my unborn son because she used her BABF's baby name for her daughter. What? Okay, wait. Everybody write clear. Clear in chat. Clear. We're done the previous story. We're on to the next one. I mean, that's a very valid point of view, I think, OT. Yeah. Yeah, we can't know everything. I'm gonna be real. Parents should be honest when it occurs within the family structure. Yeah, but not. I mean, let's say they were children when it happened. They break up, moves on. Then, you know, wait a bit. Doesn't necessarily mean you got to do it right when they're kids. Jesus, they don't always have context for understanding that stuff. It's important for you as a parent to be able to provide that context, but it doesn't mean that everybody at every age is ready for that. It doesn't mean that they are necessarily ready to impart that information either. I'm just saying it was fine to hold on to that for a while. But like at some point it's going to come out. Anywho, I think it was really mature of the daughter to, you know, apologize, to address the situation and move forwards. We're moving on. Clear. AITA, not telling my sister the name chosen for my unborn son because she was going to steal it. My sister and I are both pregnant. This is her second child and my first. We're both having boys. When my sister had her daughter 3 years ago, her BFF was pregnant at the same time. My sister complained for 8 months that they didn't have any idea what to name my niece, and then all of a sudden, she had a name right before she gave birth. After my niece was born and her name was announced, my sister and her BFF started fighting. The BFF said that was the name she'd chosen for her baby girl, and my sister used the same name first and middle name for my niece, and she couldn't believe she'd do that. My sister said it's first come, first serve. Oh, boo. And she needed a name badly. That her BFF had time to find another name. My sister is due before me a few weeks before, and with that in mind, I don't want her to do the same thing to me. And she has asked. Nobody knows we're having a boy except me and my husband, and we plan to keep it that way. But my sister has asked what our boy name is, and as an afterthought, she asked for our girl name too when she realized I knew what she was getting at. Oh, I refused to tell her. She tried to whine about name sharing being the fun part of the pregnancy. I made up a couple of names on the spot to tell her, and she saw through it. She told me to just tell her the name, and I said no again. She asked a few more times. She even asked in front of our family. It was our brother who joked that nobody should tell the baby name Thief. The baby name Thief. That's such a good title. The name they've chosen. My sister got upset and asked if that's why I wouldn't tell her. She told me I was holding something against her that she never did to me. Ew. My mom asked why I couldn't share the name, and everyone would know my husband and I chose it first if my sister used it, but I still said no. AITA. My mom asked why I couldn't share the name, and everyone would know my husband and I chose it first if my sister used it. The whole point is that she would likely use it. The whole point is that she's still trying to dodge any accountability for her actions previously. It didn't affect you directly, so why do you have an opinion on it? Ew. Ew. Gross. Garbaggio. Ugh. Oh my god. Okay. NTA! NTA! Hold that name secret! Keep it secret. Keep it safe. Do not share it with her. Oh my god, she's the baby name thief! Oh god! Oh, then they don't get the name that they want? Yeah, well, the sister, clearly the only name that she wants is something provided by somebody else. In which case, if that's the case, if that's what she really wants to do, I don't know, use the goddamn internet, like Google baby names that are happening this year and steal somebody else's baby name. Hey, OT, your Reddit DMs from 69 to 70. It's the merch designing guy from the OT sub. Oh. Oh my goodness. OT, I'm really sick right now. Are you? Oh, I'll feel better. Names aren't like dresses. People can have the same name. I think it's difficult when you're going to be working in close proximity with other parents and their children to be shouting out the same name or saying the same name and then needing to add specificity as to which child you're really referring to. And I think wanting to have no overlap in close proximity is very valid. Like, Jimmy! And then there's like 3 Jimmys that pop up. No, Jimmy M, Jimmy F. Jimmy, Stinky Jimmy. And that's how the nicknames start, John. Is that what you want, Stinky Jimmies? Nobody wants Stinky Jimmies. Gatekeep the baby name thief? Absolutely. NTA, a lot of couples don't share their chosen name, even without risk of theft. It would also give away the sex of the baby. That's true. Nope, NTA, they'd all know she did it, but she'd still have done it. Exactly. Don't tell anyone. There's no consequences. She'd hold herself accountable and not do it. Do you know how many cousins I have named John? Listen, if we had to have a name off right now. Listen, I feel you, okay? Don't tell anyone until that kid's name is on the birth certificate. There you go. It's like a lottery ticket. You gotta it's not official until you document it down. Then it's yours and nobody can steal it. The BFF should have gone right ahead and used the names she wanted. Since she was never going to speak to your sister again, it would make no difference. Yeah, she didn't know till afterwards though. Are they saying that the BFF used a different name? For baby girl, and my sister used the same first and middle name for my niece. Oh my god, first and middle name is so messed up. Y'all don't Jimmy Neutron? Exactly. Y'all don't dox me in chat. What the fudge? Not even a little bit. It's so obvious her sister is trying to do the same thing again. Yeah, I don't know why she wants to be in this position of power over other people. That's so yucky. This is also true. Standing my ground will at least save the headache of being pressured to change the name when she decides to use it for her son. Yeah, even if it's pressuring, oh, well, my son was born first, so we'll just give your son the nickname and then try to push for that narrative. Ugh. In fact, calling me by my first middle name became a family privilege. I grant to people who marry in. Aw. Terrible. NTA. NTA. Keep that baby thief away. Oh, this one's from the thumbnail. Oh, this one got international news on the internet. Oh my goodness. Is everybody ready for one of the thumbnail stories? Everybody right? Clear! Clear for a new story! OT is Jimmy Neutron? All right now. Okay now. God dang, there's still over 1,000 of you here? Holy heck. OT's full legal name is... Oh, you're saying one topic at a time. That's crazy work. What are you doing? All right, here we go. Oh. Oh, I just read ahead. Oh, it made me sad. Okay, here we go. AITA for not letting my mother-in-law come over after she destroyed my Millennium Falcon Lego set. NTA. NTA. There's my vote. I'm locking it in. NTA. I'm gonna need this. Okay. Here we go. I, 38M, live with my wife, 37F, and my 7-year-old son. I work as an engineer, and my wife is a senior supervisor at a law firm. I have always loved Lego. There's an S on that. Oh, there's no S on that technically. Okay, I'm going to let it pass this time. Since I was a kid. And sure, it's kind of childish, but it makes me happy, so I've kept it as a consistent hobby throughout my adult life. Why do people feel like you need to move on to adult hobbies as soon as you get old? Like, oh, you're still playing with Lego trains? If you're a real adult, you'd have an actual train set that burned coal and would travel. You need to sequester your entirety of the footprint of your basement in order to run as large a train track as you possibly could. What song is that? Get out of here. Phew. Okay, back to my playlist. Here we go. All right. My wife doesn't really get the hype, but doesn't mind either. In early March, my wife's parents... throughout my adult life. In 2024, I spent months building the Millennium Falcon with my son. It's me and my son's pride and joy, and I often show guests who come over. My wife doesn't really get the hype, but doesn't mind either. In early March, my wife's parents came over for a week to spend time with us. As I usually do with guests, I asked them if they would like to see my Lego collection. They agreed, and I showed both her father and mother my Millennium Falcon. Her father was amazed at the time it took to build my sizable collection, but her mother said that it was a waste of time and that I should focus on being a real man and move up the corporate ladder. Damn, if only I didn't build this Lego set, I could own some property. Dang it. I laughed it off because she's pretty old and I figured she just held very old-fashioned beliefs. We left the room and nobody else mentioned it for a few hours, but at dinner her mother said out of nowhere that I should give up on all this Lego nonsense and be a real man. We ignored this and moved on. I've had the be a real man conversation legitimately twice. Like, there's people that always make the offhand comments and whatnot, but with people in positions of power, I've legitimately had it twice. And it's always, like, one of them was my female university professor. She was mean. And one of them was a female employer. And I'm like, what the fudge is with this weird... And both of them were from an older generation. So thank God, like, of the many of the younger generations of people that I've interacted with, I've never had that conversation of be a real man, because what the fudge does that even mean? But I noticed that it's these people that want to like uphold these ancient hierarchies of individuals, these very toxic people that try to perpetuate it through the generations. I'm not here for that. Get out of here. Also, it was my university's professor's mistake. Be a real man, James. And I was like, what the fudge? I didn't do anything wrong. And I had to like talk to the admin about it. And they were like, oh yeah, you didn't do anything wrong. Anyways, Pink Pirate Z, thank you so much for gifting in a membership. Thank you. Internalized misogyny is the only thing I could think. Yeah. Okay, back over here. There we go. Whoop. Nonsense and be a real man. We ignored this and move on, but you could see in her expression that she was not happy. And oh my god, like a boomer child. What do you think she did when she saw that her opinion wasn't being validated at all times and being adhered to as the matriarch of this situation? I don't know if she actually has any real power in this situation. I don't know. Maybe the grandpa's toxic too. Who knows? But like clearly she's not good. She's not good. She's probably going to approach this in a very healthy way, right? She's definitely not going to try to retaliate. Okay. Nobody said anything about it for the rest of the day, or rest of their stay, and all seemed well the morning they left. They left at 3 a.m. to catch a flight, and we waved them off. I went back to bed, but the next morning awoke to find my Millennium Falcon smashed to pieces, with a note from my wife's mother calmly saying that this was for my own good so that I could be a real man and focus on what matters. With a note. Rains, thank you so much for paying for rent. Thank you. It turns out she had quietly destroyed it in the middle of the night and left in the morning. Me, and especially my son, were very upset. I called her in the morning, but she refused to apologize. I said that until she apologized, they would not be coming back again. My wife is not happy with my decision on this matter, and honestly, I'm starting to wonder if I overreacted. Did I go overboard, or am I in the right? Hello, I have this passion project. The value of it is determined by the connection I was able to share with my son, the time that I spent with my son, this formative experience, this hobby that I was able to share, this genuine joy I was able to find with my son, doing something together, designing, producing, building a project, following instructions, constructing this thing. Patience of months and months of time dedicated to this object, built it up together, and someone casually destroyed it and said it's for my own good. Am I overreacting when I say that that's bad? Her grandson, here's the thing. The wife saying it's not a big deal. I think the issue is that she probably had to grow up in a household where that was not an irregular occurrence, where the mom would feel justified, right in her decision, to be able to just thrash out at her children. Disgusting behavior. Not something I put up with. If I had a partner that did that to somebody else, and oh my god, especially left a note, not like as an accidental thing, did a little accidental whoopsie, but intentionally sneaked out, did a thing in the dead of night, left a note as retaliatory and said that since I'm older than you, I know better, I would never interact with that person again. They are not safe to be around anything that I trust. Immediately broken my trust from that point on. You're not interacting with my family. You're not interacting with me. You're done. You're done. Oh, hi, Dan. Welcome in. I hope OP's son goes to OP's wife and says, Mommy, why does grandma hate me? Okay. Casual destruction of the joy you hold is vile. Yes. It doesn't matter what the object is. It doesn't matter if it's like a little paper mache object that you had when you were a kid. It doesn't matter. But this is something that he built with his son. It's not even on his own. Don't be dropping my full name in chat. What are you doing? Get out of here. Oh, okay. All right. There is an update, but this got so much attention, it was legitimately posted to the news. Respecting someone else's property is common decency. Yeah, but also he could technically take her to small claims court because of the lost time that he invested on this project and the value of that time. He could technically say, this is destruction of property. It's not a permanent destruction, but the value of the time it would take me to recoup the losses of this, I could take you to court. I'm gonna sue for it. Okay. Update, you rock. Get out of here. Are you dropping the Mulan lyrics in chat? Respecting someone else's property is common decency. You and your son invested time and interest in a hobby that brings you joy. That is just as, if not more, important than increasing your earning potential. When your son is an adult, he will retain memories of the time you spent together. My perspective, he will not remember the time that you spent at the office. He'll remember your absence if you spend more time at the office, but he won't remember the time that you made an additional $5 a year. That won't matter to your son. He will remember forever the time that you built Lego together. I grew up, I had some kids on my block when I was growing up. We built Lego in our family. My father and I built a little catapult, and one of the neighbor kids came over and said that, okay, yeah, we can play some Lego. And I said, okay, yeah, cool. But like, don't touch that. Don't touch that one. Like, that's the one thing I would like you to not touch because I built it with my dad. And I turn around and we're playing Lego and I turn back. He's completely disassembled it. Oh, I popped off. I don't even remember like substantively hanging out with that person after that point. I was really mad and I yelled and I told them to go home and they did, and I don't think they ever came back. Oh, but like my father was somebody who spent a lot of time in the office, so like any time that I got to spend with him when I was younger was really valuable. Yeah, I just Gerard, thank you so much for becoming a member for 19 months. Thank you. I mean, like, you occasionally see them on the weekends. They come home late every day. It's like, you know, when you have something that reminds you of them, especially something you spent time on with them, it's not like it was anything important. It was a little Lego catapult. I could have rebuilt it, but it would have taken time. And the important thing is, if I rebuilt it, it wouldn't have been the same one that I built with my dad. That was the thing. So even if he rebuilds it, he can't replicate that memory that he had with his son. He was showing off the object that was a representation of the memory of the time that he spent with his son. And the grandma's takeaway from that is, that's a toy. Yuck. Lego, small claims, thousands of dollars. Yeah, I think the Millennium Falcon is $600. It's wild. She ruined something that you and your son did together. Regardless of your feelings about you, she actively did something that hurt her grandchild. Yep. That right there is grounds to not allow her in your home or have a relationship with your child. How old is the kid? 37F, 7, right? Isn't he 7? Works as an engineer, childish. Oh, yeah, 7-year-old son. Oh my God. Like, I was remembering that it was a young kid. But Jesus. 7. You're done. No more Christmases. No more grandparents staying over. You're done. That's the thing that, like, I might be able to go visit them at some point in the future. But you are not coming back to my house. Not a chance. Good Lord. All right. NTA, bye. You're not overreacting. Bye. To an adult person, if it was something that only he worked on, I would understand her perspective. I would not understand why she did that, but I would understand her being upset because older generation be olden sometimes. But destroying something that a child built? In bye. It's a 3D jigsaw puzzle. That's the thing. If somebody built a flat puzzle, people are far more understanding of not destroying that versus Lego for some reason, even though they're both built to be disassembled and reassembled. NTA. Everybody write NTA in chat. All right, next one. Can you imagine the grandma being like, I'm not going to apologize to the grandson either. Yuck, lady. Gross. Gross-a-roni. Oh my God, we almost have 1,000 likes on the live stream. Is that a thing that I should talk about? Is that a thing that's important? Oh, whoa, everybody, like the live stream right now. Scroll down, like the live stream, comment on it, join in chat. Let's go. Let's hype it up to 1,000 likes. Sorry. Sometimes I hang out in TikTok streams and they're like that. They're like, "Whoa, let's get to 100,000 likes, everybody. Keep tapping the likes. Keep tagging the likes." I don't think it works like that on YouTube, so it doesn't matter. All right, we're going to the update. Here we go. Whew. Update. Mother-in-law refuses to back down. Original post. First off, I want to thank everybody for the outpouring of support. It's been wonderful to see everyone's advice has helped me realize a few things. I had a good long talk with my wife in an attempt to resolve the situation, and we've again called the mother-in-law, which I hoped would diffuse the situation and bring things back down to earth. Instead, tensions have seemed only to have escalated. For anyone who didn't see the original post, my wife's parents came to visit for a week, in which things went relatively smoothly, aside for some disparaging comments about my Lego collection from my mother-in-law. But after they left, in the night, we discovered the Millennium Falcon destroyed with a note from my mother-in-law saying she did this so that I can move on and be a real man. Firstly, after my lunch with my wife, I discussed the situation adult to adult. I expressed my feelings of her not being behind me in this. She admitted to having harbored feelings against my Lego collection. No wonder the grandmother felt it was a permissible action to destroy this. The daughter had probably complained about it. And then the mom was like, you know what? I've got permission to do this. I'm protecting my daughter. Oh. Ugh. Hey, Sansu. 30 months? Jeez Louise. Thank you, Sansu. She also admitted to secretly agreeing partially with my mother. Oh, hold on. Okay, I expressed my feelings of her not being behind me in this. She admitted to having harbored feelings against my Lego collection. She also admitted to secretly agreeing partially with my mother. She doesn't think that my mother-in-law should have gone as far as she did, but according to my wife, I need to move on. I feel hurt by this since it's been my lifelong hobby, and being an engineer, I take great joy in building various creations with Lego. Literal engineers work on designing Lego. It's built for and by adult engineers. Oh my God, this is so in his niche and in his field. It's the same way that surgeons play video games to help with their hand-eye coordination. Shut the front door. God, terrible grandma. Grandma sucks. Can we get some grandma sucks in chat? Gerard, are you kidding me? Thank you for gifting in 5 subscriptions. Thank you, Gerard. Thank you. Everybody throw some OT emotes in chat also. In addition to the grandma sucks. All right, here we go. Lifelong hobby and being an engineer, I take great joy in building various creations with Lego. After that, my wife and I were certainly not in an agreement, but we were at least on the same page. We both wanted to resolve things with my mother-in-law, and so that day we called her mother, and things did not go well, to say the least. I simply told her that I was sorry. I was sorry I had to not let her come back. Okay. And I hope things can be resolved quickly. Still feeling upset about the Lego Millennium Falcon, I said that all I asked of her was an apology. She refused to take any accountability ever. Oh my God, like every boomer we've ever met. She refused, saying that if she bends for me at all, I would never get over my Lego obsession. My wife is not happy with any of this, and frankly, the marriage is starting to show tensions, which worries me greatly. She seems to be more distant after all this. My son has developed a strong disliking of the mother-in-law, and I really can't blame him. She has been getting a little crazy and seems to only talk about Trump these days. Should we start considering a senior home for her? Put her in a home. Put her in a home. Hell yeah. Okay, put a 1 in chat if we should put her in a home. Okay. Should we start considering a senior home for her? So that's the update. Things are getting even worse, and I'm not sure if I can salvage the situation. I'll update everyone when developments occur. Edit, spelling, and grammar. Oh, I'm in my 70s and recently discovered Lego botanic collection. Oh, the flowers and stuff. I'm hooked. There's nothing wrong with this hobby except finding room to show them off. Yes. I have a good-sized bouquet sitting in a vase that my 50s wedding anniversary roses came in right on my dining room table. If someone came in and destroyed them, like your mother-in-law did yours, I'd ban them from my life too. Edit. I'd add a photo, but don't know how. Oh, they're in their 70s. Oh. Lol, my husband did the red roses Lego bouquet for a Valentine's Day gift this year. It's now my centerpiece on the dining table. My whole family sees it every night at dinner time. That's so sweet. And I love that. I love the permanence of it too, rather than the impermanence of dying flowers. Seems like some deeper issues here than Lego. My guess would be that your mother-in-law's actions and words are based on things your wife has said to her. Mother-in-law went off the rails, but your wife likely lit the fuse. I agree that the wife is more complicit than OP thinks. I wouldn't even be shocked if the wife asked her mom to do that. I don't know about that part. Even if she didn't do that, wife is clearly complaining a lot to the mother about this. I recommend marriage counseling stat. Yeah, it's the returning to the subject at dinner later on, and then again in the evening later on after that, like repeatedly coming back to it again and again unnecessarily. Like, oh, you're focusing on dinner and other stuff in your life? Well, have you thought about not doing Lego ever again? It's like, fam, we're not even talking about Lego. What are you talking about? How effing stupid. The wife has no place telling him what his hobbies can or can't be. Oh, wait. The other piece of this is how the son is now disliking grandma, who destroyed the project son and dad worked on and bonded over. If mom agrees with grandma that this was warranted, how long before the son pulls away from his mother? How effing stupid. The wife has no place telling him what hobbies he can or can't do unless it's affecting their finances or getting in OP's way of fulfilling adult responsibilities. I couldn't imagine if my wife tried to take from me the one thing that connects me to my inner child or to my son. Honestly, that's breakup material for me. It's the disrespect your wife has for you and the fact that she doesn't care. It's a 7-year-old son destroyed the 7-year-old's toy that his father would proudly show off. Like, he's not just upset about the toy being destroyed. He's sad that he doesn't have the thing anymore that he was proud of working on, that his dad would constantly show off to other people. Having your father be proud of you for something and then showing that off to guests that would come into the home all the time, I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine what that would feel like, to have a parent that's like so proud of you, constantly showing you off to other people all the time, and then losing that in an instant, and the grandma saying it's for your own good because we're punishing your dad. Excuse me? This is worse than a Disney villain. What the fudge? She doesn't care how this affected her son. She doesn't care having respect for your work as an engineer. She seems to think it's not a real man's job. You're focused on thinking that you have a mother-in-law problem, but you actually have a wife problem. I'm willing to bet good odds that her mother's behavior has been fueled by your wife's, and that's why she had the audacity to do what she did. Neither of them, I mean, that's echoing some of the thoughts that I had as well. Neither of them even care about what they are doing to your son with their behavior. Yeah, it's like, oh, I'm only doing this to you, but like, the son was involved. They deliberately destroyed something that was not only materially valuable to him, but also emotionally significant. A project that he had built with his father that he was proud of. You and your wife need to have a proper come to Jesus talk about the state of your relationship and why she is so nonchalant about her mother's wanton destruction of something that means so much to her own son. OP, this is the answer. I'm a 40-plus-year-old woman who makes good money and has a valuable Lego collection built with my now adult son. Aww, oh, moms doing projects with their kids. Oh my God, my heart. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. Your wife sucks for not supporting your hobby that creates a bond between you and your son. You have big wife problem. Oh, sorry, a big wife problem. Sorry, that's still phrased funny. Maybe it's time she comes to Reddit to read the responses on these two posts. I mean, it's literally in the news now, so even if she tried to get away from it, it's posted elsewhere. It's left the sphere of Reddit. It is now on the internet. It's even on Board Panda. Oh my God. OT, would you like to say hello to my school's GSA? I'm the president. Hello to the school's GSA. I'm the president. Hello, Frog Dad and the rest of the GSA. Hello. There you go. Wait, wife problem. Okay, so picture this: you, OP's wife, are expecting your in-laws, hubby's parents, who are coming to stay for a day. In preparation, you and your daughter have been working on an adored childhood hobby you are passing on. It's knitting. You spent hours upon hours together, learning this together, recreating special items. You just recently finished a blanket you made together. You are proud. When your in-laws arrive, you show them your work and your daughter has achieved things together. A bonding time that is irreplaceable. During your stay, they scold you about it. You take it on the chin. They say, stop wasting your time. She doubles down. Your husband agrees to this. What do? Yeah, I've seen people divorce over less. OP, I think your marriage is over. A partner who doesn't back you 100% is not a partner. She is making disparaging remarks behind your back. Your son doesn't deserve this. Also, don't be an idiot. And go, you said Lego for boys. You're bad. Like a pooper. Okay. Yike-a-ronies, y'all. You don't have a mother-in-law problem. You have a wife problem. I'm just going to leave that there until you reframe all of this as being a problem of having a spouse who is not in your corner. You won't be able to move forwards. And a baby mama problem. She's not even upset that her son's Lego masterpiece was smashed. I'm gonna see if there's any comments about this post. Okay, update, original post. Here's some comments. Okay, it's the other account because I wanted to stay as anonymous as possible in this personal matter, but I can't see why you'd think it's fake. I suppose a new account is awfully suspicious after all. Yeah. Well, I mean, people do that to stay anonymous. It's all good. That's a good idea. I'll try to rebuild what I can, and maybe it can be an amazing new project with my son. Okay, where's that comment? I want to see that. Hello? Oh, it's deleted? Oh, they replied to something deleted. Oh, okay. It's hard to tell the extent of the damage due to the size of the set, so it's not clear if any individual pieces are broken, but it seems near impossible to rebuild because the pieces scattered and there are places the Lego could have fallen where it would never be recovered. I appreciate your support in this matter. I posted a similar question about the damages. This sounds like defeatism. I have to assume that you're going to try to rebuild. Okay, etc., etc. And think of how cool the Millennium Falcon will be with some repaired pieces and some replacement parts scavenged from elsewhere. Kind of like the real Falcon. All right, that's cute. I actually like that. FYI, Lego sells bricks individually and in quantity packages from their website. If you run into missing or damaged pieces, yeah, do an investigation of the pieces that are missing and then keep track of them. That in itself could be a fun project. And then go into the internet and then reordering the pieces that are missing. I like that. I like that. And then you can bill the mother-in-law. Boom! Boom, 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 boom. Hell yeah. I like that. Hi, I'm Cami, she, her. I love your videos. I was going through some stuff when I discovered your channel. Well, welcome in. Hope you like the live streams too. Congrats, Danny. Oh, who's Danny? Who are we congratulating? There's a number of people that are saying that. Yo, congrats, Dan. Hold on, I'm scrolling up. Hello, OT and chat. I just finished my appointment to get my letter of support for my bottom surgery. Hell yeah. Can we get some tea of the LGBT leaves in chat and also some flags? Can we get some congratulations to Danny in chat? That's incredible. Hell yeah, Danny. That's amazing. The set has 7,541 pieces. It's not easy to sort through. Yeah, it'll be a few months of work, but hey, they spent 4 months on it in the first place. They currently have 680 different bricks from the 7,500 piece Millennium Falcon set available this way. Prices range from a few cents to a few dollars depending on the piece. If you contact LEGO directly, they can generally source individual parts you have lost if you can provide a proof of purchase of the set in question. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, they do that for missing pieces too. I should have done that for a car that I got. I highly recommend rebuilding it. If you come across any missing or broken pieces, you can get replacements. You can also get them at here. Yeah. It become an adventure to repair, just like you see in the movies. Yeah. They're constantly repairing the damaged Millennium Falcon and making modifications on it. As someone who has been married for over 20 years, there's some serious underlying problems. My wife and her hobbies and I have mine. As long as we don't neglect each other or the budget, having separate hobbies is healthy. Absolutely. Do you think I collect dice? No. Oh my God. But like, I massively respect the people that do. Okay, all right, that's good. I think it'll end in a wholesome place eventually. I just think that maybe divorce is on the horizon. I think maybe divorce is on the horizon. Am I in the wrong here? Does anybody disagree? Scrolling down, I see a fellow Lego enthusiast. Thanks for your advice. Always had fun designing. She seems... Oh... She seems generally apathetic to my son's sadness, even when I brought it up over the phone. She simply explained that he would get over it and that it didn't matter since I needed the set to be destroyed to move on. Thanks, I appreciate the words of encouragement. You're right that it's also important to my son. My mother-in-law had no right to break that. It's hard to tell the extent of the damage to the set. Yeah. You're right. I'm going to try to resolve things with my wife and see where she stands. Thanks for the perspective. Oh. My main conflict is that it seems immoral to make it harder for my wife and her parents to meet, even if her mother... No, it's not. No, it's not. She can go meet her parents. She can go the over there. That doesn't stop her. Get out of here. At the end of the day, I can't make her do anything, but I need to know where she stands so we can resolve this. Thanks for your support. She can go there. Doesn't matter. She's not bringing your kid. You can't trust your kid over there now. Hello, posted this last night and checking Reddit today was quite the surprise. I'm incredibly grateful for the outpour of support and will be taking people's advice into consideration. I see people suggesting that I have a talk about my wife, and I will definitely try that. I will also hold my ground with my mother-in-law as suggested. I have seen some commenters suggest I take legal action, but I do not want to escalate things. Which means she's not going to be held accountable for any of this. I'm so happy to get the support. Just bill her for the missing parts and the time that'll be spent. Hey, son, as part of the lesson of what we're going to do today, we're going to sue Grandma. Okay, cool. So that's the update, right? Yeah. Also, did we miss the whole Trump supporter part of Grandma's story? Hey, OT, I just wanted to say thank you for everything you do. As someone who just recently realized she was trans and started HRT almost 4 months ago now, your content fills me with great joy and makes me feel loved. Thank you. Stay safe out there. You spent $100 on that message? Nevermore. That was incredibly generous. Thank you. You didn't need to do that. 4 months on HRT, though. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, fam. Congrats. That's really cool. God dang it. Anyways. $100. Good lord. I mean, YouTube does take a big chunk of that, and I'm sorry about that. If I could turn that functionality off, but also keep, like, monthly subs on, I would do that. But I can't. But I'm very grateful. Thank you. I still very much recommend, please, everybody, do not send money in chat. If you want to be nice, you can send a membership. You can also become a member yourself if you want. It's way cheaper. Don't send the super chats. Don't send money. Just nice words are also enough. And I also say it's illegal to be nice. So don't do this. 2 crimes in one. $100. I bet that's USD too. Oh my God, the conversion. Oh my God. That's like 3.5 different dates. Oh my goodness. Oh my Lord. Okay, all right. Everybody write clear in chat. We're doing the next story. Clear. Clear. Everybody write clear. Scarecrow, you're still here. Oh, OT gonna cry. Not today, Satan. But OT, be gay, do crime. I tweeted about something recently. I don't know if anybody actually follows me on the Twitter. Hold on, it's a random music video. I've got a tweet that kind of like rubbed me the wrong way. I'm not, it's It's not like an irregular part of creating content on the internet that people throw death threats your way. But usually they're a little bit more casual about it. They're more like, I wish you weren't alive. You should be not alive. That kind of thing. You know, like, oh my God, you support trans people. You should die. That kind of thing. Just general, not well wishes. But this person made a tweet in response to them seeing me get posted on Delusional Takes. And Delusional Takes had taken a screenshot of one of my tweets. It was just like a fairly innocuous joke, a little trans joke. Okay. My little trans joke was Jesus rising on the third day to show off his top surgery scars. Happy Easter, dude. Super casual. Super normal. A joke that I made once, okay? Once 5 years in a row. Okay, it's whatever. It's fine. Delusional Takes takes a screenshot of that and reposts it. Gets way more likes, I think. Oh, wait, no, actually, they didn't even make it to the same number, get ratioed. Mine had 9.2 when they took the screenshot, and even now, weeks later, it only has 6.7k likes on theirs. Ha ha ha, get wrecked. So this person saw that, responded a bunch of times in the replies and stuff, went to the DMs and said, not gonna lie, I can't wait to kill you. That seemed a little bit too aggressive, okay? That's a little bit beyond what people normally message me and say things at me, especially on Twitter. But like, you know, they do other routes as well. They go to like emails and stuff and they say bad stuff. Not gonna lie, can't wait to kill you. And I was like, so I tweeted that, I took a screenshot and I said, very normal reaction to me making a silly post. Just that. And I, you know, it's not like for attention or anything. It's just maybe if nothing else, it's like to be a little bit aware of don't be that kind of person on the internet. Like, don't be sending death threats in general, but also don't be that. Don't be whatever that person is. Yuck. So I've made it was my first tweet in, yeah, I made another tweet first time in a few days. I think like two weeks and a bit or something. And I took a screenshot of a shirt and it says this, okay? I'm going to read it out, but that's the tweet, okay? The shirt. I said, hell yeah. Now the shirt says, I love vaccines, autism, abortions, homosexuals, sex changes, and crime. Hell yeah. The number of people that are actually not completely behind getting behind crime, I'm very surprised by, considering, you know, be gay, do crime, or do crime, be gay. Something I regularly reference, okay? It's a well-known stance that I have, that if being gay is a crime, do crime. So that was the tweet. And then somebody in response to this, okay? I was pretty surprised by this. I did take a screenshot just in case they delete it. Just in case. Did they delete it? Oh my God, it got limited by Twitter. Oh my God, that's too funny. Okay, oh my God. Twitter actually enforcing hate speech policies? Oh my goodness. So someone said, you love crime, you say? Next line. Then when did you try and call someone out for a death threat in your last post? Question mark. New line. So crime is fine as long as it's not against you, you effing R word, C word. What? Huh? Huh? Are you okay? Like, objectively, as a creator reading that on the internet, it's like, that's a very silly thing. That's, excuse me, pardon me. Are you kidding? Oh my Lord. What a childish, brain dead response. Even Human One responded to that and said, are you seriously going to bat for someone who was sending death threats? Get a grip, little guy. And then somebody else was actually, they explained in detail why that wasn't okay. And then they tried to like support me. They were like, you don't like OT's content, just keep walking. No one's requiring you to comment and take part. Oh, some people are really sweet. No quote tweets. Okay, there we go. Anyways. Anywho. Anywho, oh my god, that literally was them making the oh sorry, unrelated to the tweet. I just saw I had a DM from the artist that actually had one of her comments comics in the video with Yuko. Just wanted to say again, thanks for featuring my comic. Seeing you and Yuko reading it was jarring in the best way imaginable. That's so fun. Oh, that's so fun. I like that. Aww. Okay. Neat. Anyways, there's good and bad out there. All right. Now let me catch up because a million of you decided to become a member at the same time while I was reading all that. Yuki became a member. Thank you, Yuki. And oh god, it keeps moving me over. Rebecca Gregory, thank you so much for becoming a roommate. Thank you. And then, oh god, they're moving. They're moving again. Blocky Panda for becoming a roommate. That's a great name, especially with the red panda as a profile picture. Hell yeah. Mac, you gifted in 5 memberships. Thank you. Last, thank you so much for becoming a roommate. Thank you. Rainia, becoming a roomie. Thank you. Skunk gifted in 5 subscriptions, and your profile picture is a skunk too? Or is it 2 skunks? I think it's 2 skunks. Hell yeah. Thank you, Skunk. That's really sweet. And then Nevermore became a roommate, and that was after your big donation, fam. What the heck? Oh, I turned my music off earlier. Throw that back on. There we go. Thank you, Nevermore. Roxy Ash Witch. Thank you for becoming a roommate. Anoila, good to see you again. 19 months? What the heck? Thank you, Noila. Am I caught up? I am caught up. Okay, anyways. Thank you, everybody. Now let's write clear in chat. Clear! Glad you know what a red panda is now? I've always known what a red panda is. What do you mean now? Haven't I talked about red pandas before? I love them. I love how they go, huh, ah. I think I kind of am a red panda. Hold on. Hugs and kittens. Thank you so much for becoming a roommate. Thank you. Clear. Next story. Next story. Clear. Okay. AITAH for telling my parents they were deserving of being kicked out of my sister's wedding. Oh my god, that's huge. That's what she, nope. 18,000 upvotes too. Okay, this is a long story. Okay. AITH for telling my parents they were deserving to be kicked out of my sister's wedding. Let's vote now, friends. Yes the A or no the A? Might be more fuel efficient, and you ooh. There we go. Hey OT, have you seen pygmy hippos yet? Oh my god, you have not seen me absolutely gush over pygmy hippos, have you? It's been in videos, it's been in different content that I made. Love pygmy hippos. You haven't seen me talk about Moo Dang? Are you kidding me? Oh, hey, Atticus. Quick draw, OT as a red panda. I kind of love that, actually. Oh, shoot. OT is cheating on us with his phone. Sorry, I was responding to a friend. You always have to make time for friends, fam. Like, I would never... sorry, as much as I love all of you, I would never choose you over my friends. Like, if maybe sometimes, like, I have to work, you know, you have to work at some point, you have to work, but, like, come on. Friends come first. And if they need me or I need to respond to them, that comes first. All right, story time. Story time. Clear. 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 You have to draw that now. I'll put in the Discord fan art. Hell yeah. All right, here we go. AITH for telling my parents they were deserving to be kicked out of my sister's wedding. This is a throwaway as my brother is on Reddit and I don't want him knowing my real account name. So my 37F brother Mike 35M is a knob. Roxy, $19. What the heck? Hey OT, I love your content as always. Sorry to make this negative, but I just found out I may have to deal with my homophobic and transphobic grandma for the next month. Wish me luck, patience, and eloquence if I gotta have those convos. Oh my God, Roxy. Even based off of your message, I know you're gonna do great. Sorry, I was about to say you're gonna clear it, but then I realized chat's already writing clear. Everybody show some support to Roxy in chat, please. It's okay. It's not negative. It's okay to share your struggles here. I do nothing but struggle here. Everybody give some supportive comments to Roxy, please. You got this, fam. Casually dropping eloquence. I love words, and I love people that love words. You're gonna do great. He has been babied to the point of uselessness by our mom and dad that's made him an entitled slob. When he was younger, he showed promise playing rugby, which had my mom and dad believing he was going to be a superstar. The problem was, though, that he never had the work ethic to fully fulfill his potential. However, this meant that he was the golden boy of the family, and he could do no wrong in my parents' eyes. He was a bully at school, which they brushed off as other kids making up lies. But he was an even bigger bully at home to our younger sister, Kelly, 31F. He would constantly prank her, which basically meant he would do anything he could to embarrass her, including things like pulling her dress up in front of the whole family at a wedding when she was 15. Kelly is 31F now. She was 15 back then. 31F, 37, 6 years older. He was 21 and did that? That's like excommunication point at that point. I'm sorry, fam. The family's done with you. You're done. You're cooked. You need therapy. Crime, actually. I think this is crime. Go to jail. Bye. Jail time. Bye-bye. Mom and dad just said it was siblings being siblings, but the rest of the family were mortified by his behavior. Yeah, at 21? That's like something a 5-year-old does. I did try and stick up for my sister, and it worked to a certain extent, but after I went away to uni, there wasn't much I could do, as mom and dad just don't listen to anyone. It got so bad that when she was 18, my sister gave up going to her dream university, St. Andrews, and instead moved to London to go to the Imperial College London. This was a huge shock to all of us, as she had been talking about St. Andrews since she started high school at 11. When I asked why, she said St. Andrews was too close to home, and she would be expected to go home more often. But if she went to London, she would only have to go home for Christmas. This broke my heart. After she left, she did exactly that. The only time she would come home was Christmas, and when I got married. This really annoyed my mom and dad, as they said she was abandoning the family. I kept my mouth shut and just let them whine occasionally, as I didn't want to get in an argument. After graduating from uni, my parents expected her to move back home, but she didn't. She got a job working in southern England and stayed down there. We are from Scotland for reference. 6 years ago, Kelly met a great guy, Jake, 30M, and the day she met him, he called me gushing about him, and I have honestly never heard her speak about anyone the way that she does him. I've met him several times when I've gone down to visit Kelly, and he's great, good looking, funny, great job. His family are lovely, and most importantly, he treats Kelly like she's hung from the moon. It's very cute. After she met him, she cut down how much she came home even more, as she spent the first Christmas with his family, and then the pandemic happened, so she ended up not coming home for 3 years. Her first Christmas home, Mike started his usual BS. Now, Mike is the name of the brother. Brother Mike. Yep. Mike started his usual BS, trying to be the center of attention. When it didn't work out as well as he wanted, as most of the family were more interested in getting to know Jake, he then tried to prank Kelly. He got a big bowl of water that was going to pour it over her. Jake saw what was happening and stepped in front of Kelly, telling Mike to not even think about it. Side note, Jake is 6'3" and has been doing martial arts since he was 4, so he can be very intimidating when needed. Mom and dad tried to play it off as a harmless prank, but Jake was not having any of it. Mike started whining about it just being a prank, and Jake told him, so hold on, this was recent? her first Christmas home. So this is after the pandemic. So at most a year ago or 2 years ago. 37F. 35M. He's 35 and he's behaving like this? That if you pranked, Mike started whining about it just being a prank, and Jake told him that if he pranked Kelly one more time, he would prank Jake by putting his foot up his butt and his fist down his throat. Kelly and Jake left about an hour later, but after that, Mike and Mom and Dad all had an issue with Jake. Kelly hasn't been back home since. That leads us to now. Kelly and Jake are getting married. They sent out invites in February for August. However, they didn't invite Mike. Mom and Dad are obviously incensed by this and had a huge argument with Kelly. They threatened not to go, and Kelly just said no problem. She would get Granddad to walk her down the aisle. I went around to their house on Saturday with my kids. Immediately, my mom started complaining about Kelly and the wedding. I sat and listened for a while before I'd had enough. I asked her what did she actually expect. Her and Dad have allowed Mike to be the golden child and get away with everything because of that. He can't keep a relationship due to him thinking everyone should do everything for him. He can't hold down a job because every job is beneath him, and he's still living at home with zero prospects in life. The man-child is a bully who I don't trust to be around my children unsupervised. He bullied Kelly for most of her teen years, and her only escape was to move over 400 miles away and never come home. My mom got very quiet and then asked me to leave. A few hours later, my dad called going mad because I'd upset my mom and was taking the side of the argument. And was taking the side of an ungrateful little girl instead of my parents who gave me everything. This started a huge argument between me and him where I told him he'd been a bad dad to Kelly and didn't deserve to walk her down the aisle. I've just had enough, but now I've got extended family members telling me I've gone too far, as my mom is barely speaking to anyone and keeps crying. My granddad said it was about time I told them off, but my grandma is upset by all the arguing. So am I aitah for telling my parents that they sucked as parents and deserve to be kicked out of my sister's wedding? That is frightening and scary behavior being displayed by an adult individual towards a child. Just remember, 21 years old doing that to the 15-year-old sister. Doesn't matter the dynamic in private or whatever. If the parents think that's permissible at home, that doesn't matter. They were in a public event in front of other people. That is dangerous behavior. Incredibly scary. And the fact that he's never grown up and matured beyond that point, even at the age of 35. Thank goodness she escaped from all that. It sounds like she deserves so much better. And she found it. With her new husband and her new family. Whew, I am ticked off reading that. I was really angry going through that whole thing. And I'm no less miffed by the end of it. NTA. I don't care what anybody else says. This NTA. Applause for Jake. Standing up to someone else's family is huge. It sounds like she has explained to him the issues that she had with him, which is why he was hyper vigilant of the situation and why he immediately got in the way of that happening. Him immediately jumping up as soon as he saw the brother coming in with a bowl of water. Boom, done. Like she has told him the hard situation it was that she had to be putting up with when she was living at home, and he wanted to ensure that he kept her safe from that. Absolute keeper. Huge props to that guy. Incredible for doing the protection that was needed, keeping her safe from that family. It sucks when you need to bail on your parents, on your siblings like that, but if it's for the overall betterment of your life, do it. Get out of there. That is so concerning. Just please get the police involved at some point for any of this. Goodness gracious. Elliot, £10? What the heck? Super chatting in respect to Kelly and Jake and also OP, actually. Oh, you said something else and then you're responding to yourself? Or did I misunderstand that? That's a lot of money to be saying that, fam. I think you could send that message with like $2. Also, you could send it for free without super chat. I don't know. Sorry, I wasn't reading chat while I was reading all of this. I was reading the story. Let me read it again in case I misunderstood. Super chatting in respect to Kelly and Jake and also OP actually. I misunderstood. You're saying that you respect the boyfriend, you respect the girlfriend, and you respect the sister in this story. Yeah. I think you're also saying NTA. I got you. Okay, comments. NTA. Sounds like they kicked themselves out. Boom. The chickens have come home to roost. I despise people that feel like they should be able to get away with anything because they simply brought you into the world. Like, yucky, excuse me. The responsibility on your shoulders is not just to make it the children's burden once you birth them. It's to give them the best life possible. That is your responsibility. That is not a gift to your child. Yuck. Ugh. I hate it when parents act like they have to do it begrudgingly to be a parent. Oh, you're so lucky that I'm being a parent to you. Ew. Why? Yuck. Excuse me. Okay. Chickens come home to roost. NTA. Although the really sad thing about this is that OP's stubborn, inept mother, having finally seen the truth about her dad parenting a destructive favoritism, I mean, she's participatory in that, is probably more concerned about how she failed Mike, who is now worthless and unlovable, and by everyone's low opinion of her, that she is about how she mistreated her daughter all those years. Otherwise, she'd be asking for her daughter's forgiveness. I don't know. I think she's blind to all that. NTA, if they can't stand the truth, they need to hibernate. I vote Grandpa walks her down the aisle regardless of who attends. My sister isn't changing her mind. They aren't going to the wedding no matter what. She only invited them as she thought it was the right thing to do in the first place. So Granddad will be walking her no matter what. That's really good. The harassment that your parents condone makes me sick. Yeah. No, that's, yeah. NTA, your sister clearly picked a great husband to be, though. Maybe you should join his family for future celebrations and leave those three to their own devices. We go to my husband every other year, so that might just become an every year thing. Aww. One of my father-in-law's brothers has always come to family events, even with my mother-in-law's side of things, side of the family. They're very welcomed there, and always have a great time. Sounds like when you want to spend time with your bio family, it'll be better for that to be your sister and brother-in-law. Jake must have come from good people. Get to know them. Your kids will benefit from additional aunts, uncles, and cousins. Aww. The truth, it turns out, hurts, or in this case, at least embarrassing enough to require crying and play acting to get the attention back onto your parents and poor old Golden Mike. I hope for your sister's sake they don't go to her wedding. NTA, you're a good sister. They aren't going. My sister won't let them now. They've made their choice, and she's made hers. I hope your sister has a wonderful wedding. Okay, everybody in the comments is being incredibly supportive. Yep, good. Ugh. Okay, I'm ready to move on to the next story, y'all. I have thoughts and opinions, but all of them are going to be loud, and I'm going to be yelling them. Scapegoat, thank you so much for gifting in 5 memberships. Thank you. Are we saying clear? Okay, clear. Clear. You have to study, but you want to watch OT more? Go study. Get out of here. I will ban you from the chat, so you have to study. Get the heck out of here. Go away. In fact, leave. Bye. Bye. Get out of here. Focus on your schoolwork. There's a VOD saved of this. You can access it at any time. You can come back and watch this at any moment. And if you leave now, it'll save the place for you. So you don't have to you have to find out where you left off. Get out of here. Oh yeah, we're right and clear. Sorry. Okay, we're moving on. Okay. Sure, your opinion's OT. No, I did. I think I did enough. And I think reading the comments Everybody's on the same page. It's bad, it's scary, they need external interventions, and at this point, ultimately, they just need to remove themselves. I'm surprised it took them to the point of being 30s to get themselves out of that situation. Like the sister would be like, okay, finally need to confront the parents, but yeah, it needed to be said. I'm glad it was said. I'm glad they're adults and everybody's moving on with their own lives separately. Okay, here we go. New story. aitah for how I reacted when my boyfriend told his daughter it's rude to talk about her period at the dinner table. Oh my God, men and periods. Shut the up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Go away. Shut up. aitah for how I reacted when my boyfriend told his daughter it's rude to talk about her period at the dinner table. Bye. Okay, I need context for this because it depends. It does depend. It depends. But if she's just having the conversation because like that's, I mean, other than sitting at the TV, the hearth of the home now is the dinner table. And that's where you share everything. It's where you talk about your day. It's where you talk about your work life. It's where you talk about your friends, the struggles you're going through. That's a very normal place to be talking about stuff that just happens in your life. However, if it's extremely explicit to the point where she was trying to be gross, which is possible, I have cleaned restrooms before. I know how messy people can be on purpose when they're trying to be gross. Yucky. If it's something like that, okay, I get it. But if it's just talking about, oh my God, I have cramps, and then the husband's like, yuck, do not bring that up at my dinner table. Get out of here. So like, let's find out the context first, and then let's all be judgy. All right, hold on. Dee Dee, thank you so much for becoming a member. It was nice hanging out with you, OT. Bedtime. Get out of here. OT, you're so supportive, and your community reflects that. Such mad respect. The community here is really nice. They're the best. I love all the people here. Oh my God, I'm dropping the L word. Oh no, I need to be stopped. Okay, I, 41F, have a son, 13M, from a previous marriage. My boyfriend, 39M, has two daughters, 17F and 14F, from a previous marriage. So wait, they're his kids? Hold on. I, 41F, have a son, 13M, from a previous marriage. My boyfriend, 39M, has two daughters from a previous marriage. We were all having dinner together. His older daughter mentioned that her face is breaking out because she's on her period. Oh my God, it's literally just, I have cramps. That's it. It's just, I have cramps. And he was like, that's too much information. How did you raise two daughters to this point in life? Are you kidding me? His older daughter mentioned her face is breaking out because she's on her period. My boyfriend told her it's rude to talk about her period at the dinner table, and that now my son has probably lost his appetite. What the fudge? My son said it's fine, and that he said she's pretty despite the breakouts. I told my boyfriend that in our family, we're okay with period talk. Later that night, my boyfriend said I made him look like a fool in front of his daughters. He said that if this is going to work, we can't undermine each other in front of our respective kids. aitah. I think there's a time and a place to have the conversation about not being undermined in front of kids, and that's when you're performing disciplinary actions. But that's only when they're justified, because you don't want to be giving the kids the impression that one parent is the cool parent and one parent is a restrictive parent, unnecessarily restrictive either. I get it. There's a time and a place for this. You were being unreasonable. You were called out for being unreasonable. You said, hold on. We need to make sure the son's okay. They made sure the son is okay. You immediately could have taken that on board and been like, okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure because, they are a new addition to our family, and we want to make sure he's okay with it. That, while still being a weird thing to do, could have been a better way to take this. Could have been a better way to approach this situation. Buddy, you goofed up. You did this. NTA. All right, let's see. Graphic descriptions at the table. No, thank you. Literally just mentioning and acknowledging the existence of periods. Who cares? NTA. Dude needs to learn from this instead of just get defensive and make ultimatums. Also, if you're going to make it worse, He needs to realize all 3 children will be both of your children. Yeah. Couldn't agree more. It's not like the girl went into detail. This just shows that OP is doing a good job making sure that her son is understanding and knowledgeable about women's bodies, which is more than her boyfriend's parents did. Even more, her son is also a gentleman. What a beautiful statement about how pretty she is even with pimples. Yeah, and he's like 14 and he's already behaving like this. Oh wait, no, 13? 13M. He's 13 years old and he's like, no, it's chill. Oh my God. How many 13-year-olds have you met that are that well adjusted? There are full-on adults that aren't that well adjusted. She's doing a good job raising that kid. God, this... Okay, break up with him. I'm sorry. Oh God. You know what? Break up. Break up. We're done. I gotta stretch my back. Sorry. Ugh. Break up. You're done. Relationship's cooked. There's no saving this one. Break up. All of you fundraised a new chair on my throne, which is really sweet. And it's got this support for my lower back. It's like lumbar support or something. And it's really nice. It's like this cushion area that pushes out into my lower back. So it makes sure that even when I'm doing long streams and stuff that I don't get a sore back. And thank you very much. Thank you everybody who did that. It's really sweet and I love it every day. But sometimes my back still gets sore because I have a bad back. Okay, there we go. Just had to crack it a little bit. All right. Break up with him. Not gonna, NTA, he just got outmanned by a 13-year-old boy. That's why he's embarrassed. Good job raising your son. He sounds like a lovely young man. I feel for those 2 girls having such a massive baby for a father. Thank you for complimenting my son. That's a little pointed. Not addressing the other portions of that statement. Just thank you for complimenting my son. Yeah. That's a very measured response. NTA made himself look like a fool. If you're absolutely right. If this is going to work, you need to let your daughters talk about natural things and not act like they're taboo. NTA. She mentioned her period in passing. She wasn't graphic or went into detail. If this man is so afraid of mentioning the word period, he is the problem. NTA and the boyfriend sucks. Boom. Wait, he's also 40. Oh, he's 39. She's 41. My God, how much women mature in 2 years before men? Jesus, 39. He's almost an old man. Kind of is old, actually. So he wasn't comfortable and used your son as the excuse. You can both be on the same page. Yeah, I mean, that didn't even need to, no one needed to get this impression either. Just making sure the kid's comfortable would have been fine. But then going on and being all super defensive about it and not immediately addressing and being like, okay, sure, that's my bad for being overly cautious. My bad. I apologize, my children, and to your child for being for jumping the gun there, but I wanted to make sure we didn't go too far into the conversation. Still weird. You're still weird, but like, god dang. OT acting like he isn't 39 too. Oh yeah, right. I'm 45. I am 45 years old. So I've passed this age of immaturity that this guy's going through. Sorry, we're all 45 here. God dang. NTA, periods are a completely normal and not inappropriate thing to talk about casually. Now, if she's describing, yeah. Yucky! I don't know how in detail I can get on YouTube. Anyways, NTA. Clear! Oh, it's a funny title. It's a funny title. I love this. It has the words soap-based arms race in it. I love that alliteration. Soap-based arms race. Oh. Are you ready? Holy cow, you're old? I'm so sad. Don't you dare take my 30s from me. Oh, I'm 45. You're making me older now. Oh, no. Everybody's 45. Okay. All right, here we go. Clear. Scapegoat. Thank you so much for becoming a roomie. Thank you. Rhyme, not alliteration. Soap-based. I thought OT was 28. Don't tell people that. I'm 45. All right, here we go. AITA for not respecting fancy soap policy in our bathroom and accidentally starting a soap-based arms race. That's such a fun title. Hold up. OT is 45. I've seen 20-year-olds look older than him by a lot. I am 45. All right. Story time. Here we go. OT is obviously 45 years old. Can't you tell? Thank you. Exactly. I was born... Okay. 2025 minus 5. That would be 1980. There we I was born in Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh good lord. Oh my goodness. Which is very true. That was obviously when I was born. That's It's 2025. I could have just minus the 10s and then minus the 5 and we would have been there. I could have minus the 5 first and then minus the 10s. I mean, no, I could have remembered back to seeing my birth certificate, which has the date on it. Oh my God, the 80s. Oh, okay, here we go. AITA for not respecting fancy soap policy in our bathroom and accidentally starting a soap-based arms race. So, my wife, 30F, bought this absurdly expensive soap from some little shop. It came in a tiny frosted glass bottle, wrapped in twine, with ridiculous branding like hints of pine, regret, and artisanal disappointment, or something like that. She placed it on the bathroom counter and told me, "This is for guests." We don't have guests, ever. Okay, maybe like once every 2 months. Okay, that's pretty frequent. I don't have guests ever. I told her that, but apparently the idea of a guest potentially seeing that we use commoner soap is too horrifying for her to bear. So the fancy soap was enshrined like the Mona Lisa, untouched. Fast forward, I run out of my regular cheapo soap, which came in a cracked plastic bottle with a pump that wheezed like a dying guinea pig. So in a moment of desperation and dirty hands, I dared to touch the Holy Grail. Was halfway through using a single pump of the fancy soap when she walked in and looked at me as if I was defiling the sacred artifact or microwaving the Fabergé egg. She said I was wasting it and that it's not for everyday hands. I was mad. Then I did the unthinkable. I went out and bought my own fancy soap. $30. Grapefruit and cedar. Smells like if a lumberjack went to therapy. Lumberjack therapy? That's so good. I put it proudly on my side of the sink. I declared that this is my new soap, and only if I have the right to use it. Suddenly, it's Cold War. Soap edition. That evening, I saw over her shoulder she was searching more soap bottles on Etsy, like she wanted revenge. At this point, I now want to invite some guests over to make sure they use my fancy soap and not her fancy soap. Ha ha! Now she's mad. I'm mocking her and says I'm turning cleanliness into a competition. I told her she started the soap caste system. I refuse to be born into the lower class. She hasn't spoken to me in 2 days, but I smell amazing. Tell me, AITA. Here's the thing, my friends. If anybody wants to apply the veneer to their life that they are actually of the upper class, they would have the popular, expensive soap, the really good smelling soap, the artisanal soap, already cracked open before their guests got there. It would already look like it had used at least a pump or two. Because you don't want your guests thinking that this is the thing you only take out to show other people. That's what poor people do. Your husband was saving you some potentially embarrassing moments in the future. He should use the guest soap at least a couple times, a little bit, so that way it's not clearly the guest soap. It's just your regular fancy soap, because we live like this. If he also wants to get his own fancy soap, if he wants to turn cleanliness into a competition, thank God. This reads like a house that definitely has a bidet, and I gotta tell you, Get a bidet. If I can please partner with a company that makes bidets. Bidet. If I could please partner with a company that makes bidets, I will be so happy. I would be so happy. God, what's that quote from? If I could... It's an old South Park episode. If I could, and then they name some ridiculous scenario, I would be so happy. I don't remember what it was. And I saw you in chat. Do you remember? And love South Park. This isn't a scene. It's a soap-based arms... This ain't a scene! It's a soap-based arms race! Is that why it stood out of my brain? $5 to send that message. You are ridiculous. Thank you. Hold on. Where's the other... There it is. Okay. Don't worry, OT. I gave the wrong birthday for myself to the doctor today. The doctor's going to cut you open and see the rings. Wait, it was the Tourette's episode. That's right. If I could say F you to the principal, I would be so happy. Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you, Anne. If I could swear at our teacher anytime, I would be... If I could swear at our teacher at any time, I would be so happy. Thank you. Yeah, Craig. How do all of you know this? That's incredible. That's better memory. That's better member berries than I have. Deli Langley, thank you so much for paying rent. Thank you. Langley. Oh, like the place. That's cool. Knowing how some men are about soap and washing, use the soap. I will be happy if you use the soap. Yeah, and if it's just like, oh, we ran out of regular soap. Okay, we'll get more regular soap. But in a pinch, do you want him walking around with dirty, disgusting, filthy hands? The hands of a peasant? The neighbors will talk. Okay. Let's see the comments. Oh yeah, vote in chat. NTA or YTA? It's always heartwarming to see two psychopaths find each other and fall in love. Godspeed to both of you. Two clean psychopaths. Yeah, exactly. I love that they're both equally petty and on the same page with each other. And it's written artistically, so I don't think they're actually fighting. That's fun. Please, OP, put your soap in a clear box with a small lock. Bonus points for fancy ribbons or dressing around the box. Wear the key on a ring or a long chain around your neck. I'm sorry, but locking up your soap is what poor people do. This is what they do at Walmart for the poors. If you're really gonna look like you're luxurious, have it on display, because it's known you don't touch displays. It'd be so uncouth to touch a display. That's for the lower class. OT, you should return to r/actual lesbians. It's my favorite subreddit. What if I had a video that I was working on next that was that one, huh? What if I had that what if I had that cooking up? What if I had that coming up next? Ooh. What if I also am actually... I'm gonna mute for this. What if I also got a sponsorship for that video? What if, for the first time in about 5 years, I actually had a paid advertisement on the video? Oh my God. And it's for something ridiculous, and I think it's going to get the video demonetized, but what if I got paid for it? Oh, geez. Okay. Real talk, I would buy expensive soap labeled as hints of pine, regret, and artisanal disappointment in a second. I'd leave a calligraphy note on absurdly extensive, I think you mean expensive, linen paper saying, please wash away your filth with my bougie aspirations. You are most welcome to my thoughtful generosity. Okay. Can I say I hope you and your wife have many, many more issues you want to write about? This is so hilariously well written. I'm in tears, literally. Thanks for giving me a laugh. NTA, I love it. First AITA I've read in a long time that actually may be true. It was too funny to be fake. Yeah. My parents started a war about who got to open the peanut butter first. No idea how it's... Oh my God. Oh my God. I hate it when the wrong peanut butter opener opens the peanut butter first before I get to open the peanut butter. Oh my God. When they don't mix it. When they mix it wrong. Ugh. Ugh. Disgusting. Ugh. Did I mute the music again? I did. Okay, there we go. My parents started who would get to open the peanut butter first. No idea how it started, but it became a whole thing. Who would get to open the peanut butter first? Oh, also, if someone like carves off the entire top layer so I don't get to see where the layers started, I am so unreasonably upset. Like at most I will let people despoil half of it, okay? But not all of it. The people that just carve off the top, heathens, monstrous. I hate that. Hey, OT, can we have the background music back, please? Yeah, it's on now. It's on now. Get to open the peanut butter jar first and put their initial in the top. Okay, that's cute. There were even times that my parents insisted on going shopping together, knowing that there was peanut butter on the shopping list, and them racing each other to the aisle and opening the jar to get to put their initial on it first. It was all harmless fun, and they had a brilliant relationship. I could totally see them having soap wars. That's cute. Way back when Netflix came in the mail. That was like 2005, 2006. It was still coming in the mail. Oh my God. Does anybody else's bones just turn to dust just now? OT, what kind of sunglasses do you have? Did you know that the sunglasses are linked in the description of this stream and every video on my channel? Because I have been working with this company, this Canadian sunglasses company, since I started making videos. Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know? If you scroll down to the description, not only will you find the name of the video of the glasses that I have, but you also see that there is a discount if you use my channel name, OneTopic, for the promotional discount. It'll actually automatically link the promotion to you if you select that link. Done. Boom. Get my sunglasses. I'm kidding. You do whatever you want. Back when Blockbuster existed, I'm still mad that I paid off my debt to Blockbuster a week before they closed. I had rented some movies, my friends borrowed them, my friends lost them, and I had to pay the replacement fee, which is like $40, $50. I'm so mad. I paid the replacement fee, and then they shut down a week later. I'm annoyed. All right. Everybody write clear. Clearly NTA. NTA. Everybody write clear. 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 Oh, no. Next one's good. Next one is good. Pepsi clear? Okay, not quite that clear. Next one is good. Okay. Clear. Clear. OT, I just want to let you know, you were actually born a baby. Time is relative. Hey, OT, what's the name of the band you typically use for your background music? That's Low. That is also mentioned in the description. L-O. All right, clear. Whoop. Cousin offered to photograph our wedding as a gift. Now he's billing us. AITA for refusing to pay. Oh my God. Oh my God. For your wedding gift, I will photograph your wedding. And then immediately after that being like, yeah, you're gonna pay me though. You owe me money for those pictures. For your wedding gift, you owe me money. Throw the whole cousin away. Sorry, fam. They're trying to take advantage of you for being family. NTA. All right, here we go. Got married recently. My cousin is a professional wedding photographer and said, as my gift to you too, I would be happy to take the photos at your wedding. We told him we didn't want him to feel obligated to do that or to have him feel burdened with work during the celebratory weekend. He said he was happy to do it. We repeatedly expressed how grateful we were and made sure to tag his business in all our posts. We figured that was that. Now it's a few months later and he's received our thank you note for attending and photographing. He called to say he was sorry for any miscommunication, but the gift was taking the time to put us on his busy wedding photography schedule. I knew it. I'll write off my time, but you still have to pay me for the product. Oh my God. Oh my God. taking the time to put us on his busy wedding schedule, photography schedule, but we were still expected to pay $3,000. Not to sound ungrateful, but it was only him with a camera, no extra equipment or staff members. For less than that, we could have gone with our original choice of wedding photographer who offered more people present at the wedding and a more advanced photography setup. We told him because he'd said it was his gift to us that we did not set aside a large photo budget. And now we don't have $3,000 to give him. He's basically said we're greedy buttholes and don't respect his work and this and that. I feel badly about the misunderstanding, but I think it was an honest mistake on our parts and that he bears some responsibility for the expectation being unclear. My parents think I should just drop it and pay him in installments to keep the peace. They seem to believe that I'm making this more than it needs to be. I want to stand my ground, but aitah. Oh. So either he manipulatively forced them into the situation or he had some unexpected bills and realized, aha, here's some people I can squeeze for money. Yuck. Either way, very gross. Oh, silly bean. My time was for free, not the photos. Okay, but he already provided you the photos, so no, that's not a thing. 3K is a real pro with an assistant and a photo booth? Yeah. 3K probably USD as well. So over here, that would be $4,200 roughly. Who has 3K lying around? So what I'm thinking, he probably pitched an incredibly high number so that they'd like resolve to pay him somewhere in the middle, and he still gets to keep the high ground and act like he's so generous for doing it for them for such a steep discount. Give me $3,000. No, we can only afford $1,200. Aha, that's what I heard you were going to pay the other photographer. I'll take that. You know, and I'll write off the rest as my gift to you. Ew. Okay, here we go. OT, you should look at... Ooh, hold on. I'm going to write that down. R/... Okay, hold on. Yep. I got you, fam. I got you. I'm going to write that down, though, so I don't forget. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Whoop. Here we go. He robbed you of your chance to budget and choose a better option. NTA. If you have the photos, you don't need to pay him. Boom, done. 2 questions for OP. Did you pay for the photos yet? Wait, no. Do you have the photos yet? What was your budget for the other photography package? I do agree with the person that asked for the itemized bill. Exactly. Yes, I have the photos. $3,000 was already the high end of what we'd budgeted for the photos. The other firm we were considering had packages ranging from $1,500 to $5,000. We hadn't settled on a package yet. I think it's ridiculous that he would ask for $3K when he was a lone photographer and his only equipment was one camera. I have a lot of friends in the wedding photography industry, and this does not add up. Even if the photography and editing is amazing, that is too much in my opinion, especially as a gift for your wedding. I'm sorry your family member is being such a grifter right now. He is running a grift. I bet he's short on cash and figured that OP would pay up just to keep the peace. Exactly right. Exactly. There are still people on Twitch right now writing in the Twitch chat. Look at this. OT, you should read the gaycation story. It's been a life-changing story. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. NTA. What kind of professional does all that with zero contract? I'd also let him know that all those glowing reviews you gave will be reversed. Not reversed, but updated for accuracy. There we go. Leave any great details that are true, but don't omit the bad ones. Only one photographer was present, overpriced in comparison to what others offer, etc. Yep, my review would be, he's my cousin. He said it was a gift. He charged me $3,000. Pics are okay, I guess. There you go. All right, there we go. It wasn't an honest mistake on your part. He literally said it was a gift and you signed nothing. That's the important part. If this was supposed to be a business transaction the entire time, as a professional photographer, he would have had you sign a contract. I would never bear... I have never heard of any business involved in weddings, including florists, caterers, etc., where there wasn't a contract and or some type of payment up front. If your parents feel that strongly, they can give him $3,000. is completely unreasonable that they and he think that you should give him anything. Show your parents the responses to this. Absolutely. What are all y'all talking about? The gaycation story is amazing. Twitch chat, let's go. Pics are okay, I guess. What are all of you doing on Twitch? You know what? Everybody in YouTube chat right now, go to Twitch and start spamming the chat. It's linked at the top. It's linked at the top. Go spam that chat. Spam it! Spam it! Hold on. Hey, OT, every time I try the Discord, it says it cannot open the page because the address is invalid. It's not available in Europe or Ireland. I really want to join it, but I can't. What do I do? Have you tried the link that's on the subreddit as well? Because if it's the link itself that's broken, that's a little odd. Gaycation? Somebody needs to link the gaycation in my subreddit so that way I can see it. Oh, there all of you are in Twitch. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my God. Trans rights are human rights? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, we got follower emotes over there too, so that way. Wait, it says you're not online? Oh, I'm not online on Twitch. I'm offline on Twitch. These are all people that are ridiculous, being very silly right now. Just typing away in an offline chat. I mean, I'm technically going to be on Twitch after this because I want to watch some videos with all of you. I've been saving up some spicy ones that we can commentate on. Oh God, what's happening? Oh, look at Sansu. Wait. The printer didn't go off? Hold on a second. Hold on, I'm opening the bot to check what went wrong. Hold on. It says that you're offline. Yeah, I'm offline on Twitch. I'm online here. I can't stream on both at the same time right now. Sansu, the printer wasn't working, but I fixed it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have a, for those who don't know, I have a printer with a camera here. I have a printer set up that when people subscribe, it prints out a receipt of the subscription. So that way I can actually see your profile picture, how long you've subbed for and stuff. It's only connected to Twitch right now. I don't know if I can connect it to YouTube. I'll have to do some investigation. But yeah, there we go. So yeah, NTA. NTA, if he explicitly said it was a gift and never mentioned payment, it's unfair to backpedal. Exactly. Plus, putting them on his schedule at the wedding he was attending. Yeah. After offering it as a gift, he should have told you the costs that he expected you to pay. NTA, it's completely unprofessional for him to bill you costs. Absolutely. Yep. Get an itemized bill and then fight him on it. That's ridiculous. All right, clear. Everybody write clear. Next story. Clear. Our next one is from Canada. Oh my goodness. A Canadian story. Let's go. Let's go. Clear. Okay. AITAH for telling my friend her son's name isn't French. I'm French. My wife and I live in Canada now. My close friend, Emma, is Canadian and has always been fascinated by anything French. My accent, culture, even my name. To be fair, we're a bilingual country. So, I mean, it's also their language too. It might not be their first language, but we're all taught French here. So, you know, it's cool to be fascinated with the country, the culture of your own country too. I'm just going to say that. Emma recently had a baby boy. Months after he was born, she told me she picked a French name for him and couldn't wait for me to hear it. Later, her husband privately told me the name, and I mentioned that it wasn't actually French. I also noted that the middle name had a spelling never used in France. Oh, it's not Quebecois French, it's France French. That makes sense. When the baby was born, she proudly announced the name. There, see? The printer just went off. Someone subbed on Twitch. There we go. Later, her husband told me private, spelling never used in French. He said they'd been arguing about it, and she wouldn't listen. When the baby was born, she proudly announced the name, saying it was inspired by me and my heritage. The name and spelling were printed on a big sign. Her husband told her to stop calling it French, and I backed him up. I told her the first name was actually Italian, and the middle name had an Americanized spelling. She got really upset, insisting it was all French and that French and Italian names are basically the same. She accused me of ruining the moment and said that I was rude for correcting her. She's now mad at me and her husband, and people are calling me a jerk for saying the name isn't French. AITAH. Hey, I respect your culture so much I'm going to participate in it. How dare you tell me that I didn't participate in your culture correctly? You are not the police of this. You should have been polite to me and said that anything I say goes. Oh my god, we have some absolute nerds in Canada. Not in the good way either. This is peanut brain take. My goodness. NTA, not the whole. And she's mad at me and her husband. Oh my goodness. We got to know the name now. Giovanni. I've had cannolis that were more French than that name. The name is Giovanni. Giovanni. OT, good night. Canada is a lie, and so is any country in a GMT time zone. Get out of here. Oh my god. Anyways, the name's Giovanni. That's blatantly not French. Okay. Wow. She just called France and Italy basically the same, but wonders why people don't agree with her. She insulted two countries at once. Also, someone French for their opinion and expecting anything other than brutal honesty is a very French-obsessed Canadian person move. That's interesting. How is it being a jerk? Wait a minute. Expecting anything other than brutal honesty. That's interesting. I don't know. I think Canadians value honesty. But yeah, there's a bunch of turds out there. My country's not exempt from having turds in it. How is it being a jerk to tell the truth? Some people just don't want to hear it. I mean, that's okay. Your story reminds me of a neighbor, F42, who genuinely seems to think China and Japan are the same country. For example, we'd be talking about what to eat, and she'd say she loves Japanese food at this place called Imperial, which is actually a Chinese restaurant. She'd go on about how the great lo mein and sesame chicken are. When I pointed out that these are Chinese dishes and that the restaurant serves Chinese food, she'd agree, then go right back to talking about China and Japan like they're interchangeable. There's also a younger neighbor, F20s, who's actually from Japan, and even though she's older, she's told the older woman several times that she's Japanese, the woman still says, yeah, anyway, you're from China. It's frustrating when people... Hold on. It's frustrating when people ignore basic facts and expect you to go along with it. Given the substantial French population in Canada, you can pretty well guarantee that OP and the husband won't be the only ones telling both the mother the baby, no, the name isn't French, no matter how much she wants to delude herself. Definitely NTA. Yeah, I mean, I'm not French Canadian. I'm Canadian who knows French. And yeah, definitely. That's ignorant to the nth degree. I'm French Canadian. This will 100% be true if they visit Quebec. Oh, I mean, also in Quebec. I mean, goodness gracious. Yeah, Quebecers are. Y'all ever met someone who's Quebecois? And say he's got a French name. The funny part, Montreal has an Italian restaurant called Da Giovanni. I wonder if that's why she named it that. I've been to Quebec once, and I've been to Quebec once, and I saw that restaurant. It's French restaurant. Giovanni. That's how I know. Clear! NTA. Clear! We're doing next story. Next. Awful. There's now a few subreddit posts the gaycation story now. They're really. Hold on. Let's go to my subreddit. Vacation story link. There's the direct link. Someone's getting their kid to watch me on... I'm on their TV? Hi! I'm on TV! Are you kidding me? Oh, what the fudge? AOT, pengender memes. Let's go. Here, gay self to help. Oh, look at all the gay memes that are being added to chat. I mean, to the subreddit too. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Love that. Y'all are so sweet. Aww. I'm gonna save it. Let me check. This repost. Original was posted over here. Original. Whoa, it's a long one. That in itself might be a good stream. Maybe tomorrow. Would all of you want me to go live tomorrow? I could probably do it tomorrow. We got quite a number of different ones to get through right now. Aww. I saw this post. That was so sweet. Oh, god dang it. Get off the printer. Hold on. I'm reading subreddit. Oh, god. That's a tattoo. Jesus. Hold on. There was one that was linked over that was really sweet. It was from... Yeah, it's from r/tra. There it is. I found it. Aw. Aw. That's really sweet. Also, don't accidentally open up r/bad tattoos. That's a bad move. r/bad tattoos has there's some risky stuff on there. Why not just go live every day? Well, I have to work on like videos and stuff too. Plus, if I go live every day, y'all will get tired of me. You will not attend the streams anymore if I go live every day. You will not. Don't even lie to me. Oh, this is a long one, it looks like. Okay. Go live tomorrow. Read Gaycation, please. Okay, I'll do that tomorrow. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hold on. I have to double check the time tomorrow. Ooh, I might have time. Shut up. Is Poison here? Shut up. Where? Hold on. I'm scrolling up. No way. Did Poison drop by? I don't see Poison in chat. Where is she? Shut up. Is she here? Poison, are you here? Make yourself known. Actually, just DM me if you're here. I think it'd be kind of fun to do it with Poison sometime to read through some of these. Ooh. I don't see Poison here. Y'all are hallucinating. There's no dipped in Poison in chat. Anyways, next story. Next story. Okay. Okay, some people are adding some weird stuff to chat anymore. Now, I'm not going to read chat. Okay. All right. aitah for not letting my husband relight my daughter's birthday candles for my 3-year-old to blow out. Oh my goodness. It is important to show boundaries to kids when they're young. It's important. Oh, you're referencing a collab I did with her, not with her actually being in chat. Hold on a second. I'm gonna start a DM with her. I think she'd get a kick out of that. Hey yo, Poison. People in chat are talking about you. They organically brought up our collab together and think you're cool. Drop by the YouTube chat right now if you think I'm faking. There, we'll see if legendary Poison drops by. Yeah, I might have time to stream tomorrow. I might be able to do that. Yeah, keep an eye out. If you're looking forward to it, keep an eye out. I might be able to do it tomorrow. All right, here we go. aitah for not letting my husband relight my daughter's birthday candles for my 3-year-old to blow out. Oh, you're robbing a child of joy. No, you're giving them boundaries so that they recognize that sometimes celebrations aren't all about you. That's like trying to give a kid like a congratulatory or participatory birthday present. Get out of here. Get out of here. Trying to summon friends? Absolutely. All right. I, 32F, have seen and read plenty of stories where spoiled kids have blown out other kids' candles or thrown a fit when they're not allowed to. My husband, 35M, apparently has not. Friday was my daughter's 10th birthday, the day I will make them the food of their choice, and a small cake. The party is usually at a later date. After we ate, we got her cake ready, and my 3-year-old was very excited. I had explained to him all throughout the day that it was his sister's birthday, not his, so he had to wait for the cake. We lit the candles, sang the birthday song, she blew out the candles. This might be where I was the a-hole. My husband grabbed the lighter and tried to relight them so the baby could blow them out too. T-O-O. I said, no, it's daughter's birthday, and I refuse to allow my son to be one of those spoiled kids that can't understand it's not their day. His face fell immediately. He said he was just trying to help and keep the baby happy. We dropped it there. Okay. I mean, a weird way to address it, but a weird thing to bring up right then too. He was kind of quiet the rest of the night. I didn't mean to come off harsh. I just didn't want my daughter to feel like she had to share her day or that it wasn't all about her. Update. I have had to sit down with my husband. Okay. Before the update, what do we think? Go ahead and vote. Go ahead and vote. What are we doing? The A or not the A? That is the question. Let's see. Mother, if you do not let me blow out the candles. Oh, goodness. People are swearing in chat today. That's very unlike all of you, chat. Come on now. NTA? I think it was a little bit harsh the way it was addressed, but I think NTA very much. Absolutely. Whoop. Here we go. He was kind of quiet the rest of the night. I didn't mean to come off harsh. I just didn't want my daughter to feel like she had to share her day and that it wasn't all about her. Absolutely. And God dang it, like different family dynamics, but you should absolutely discuss this beforehand. It shouldn't just be a surprise. OP is trying to raise a decent kid. Husband was just trying to raise a spoiled brat. I mean, the husband was trying to let a 3-year-old have fun. A 3-year-old, I mean, 3-year-old is kind of old enough to understand boundaries. Yeah. Like if it was an actual baby, why not have a candle on a cupcake? You know, like it's okay to involve them in fun, but it's all right to also put boundaries around something and say, this isn't your fun. You have to be happy that somebody else is enjoying their fun. So overall NTA. Like I'm only commenting this on like outside perspective because I'm not a parent. I don't have any kids. I don't know how to raise a kid. So don't come to me for information. All I'm saying. Should have talked about it beforehand. Update. I've had to sit down with my husband and we have come to an understanding. But before I get into that, I wanted to address some things. I received a lot of comments about 3 not being a baby. We are aware. We do not call him a baby. My 3-year-old will correct anybody that calls him outside of his actual or nickname. It was for the purpose, the post purpose, so I will not use his name. That's fine. Second, my 10-year-old daughter doesn't have issues being kind and sharing. I didn't ask her because she's the kind of kid that will say yes to make you happy, even if that's not what she wants. I was able to tell on her face she was happy. I said no for her. Thirdly, the toddler didn't ask to blow out the candles or show any interest in the candles. I'll take a brief moment there. I was able to tell on her face that she was happy, and also being the kid that always says yes, even if it's not the thing that you want. Do I have any middle children in chat? Do I have any kids that had siblings up and down, older and younger? Do I have any forgotten children in the middle that had to share absolutely everything, and there was such rarity to any individualized celebration that you'd hold on to that like nothing else? Because it was a pretty rare moment when you'd actually be able to be celebrated as an individual instead of an extension of the younger and or older. Like, oh, you want to... Yeah, there's a lot of middle children here, I see. Chat is lighting up. Yeah. Doesn't that suck? And it's like, oh, cool, so we don't get anything. You know, not only are our clothes never ours, not only are our toys never ours, they're always with the expectation that you will share and or you will move on without them and they'll go on to another sibling. But also... oh, just share, you know, it could be their day too. Oh, that could be so cute. We could make it their day too. And it's like, okay, but like, I'm also here. Hello, it'd be great. You're the middle of 13? Jesus, you have too many siblings. You might be Jesus. I don't know how many siblings Jesus had. Too many. Thirdly, the toddler didn't ask to blow out the candles or show any interest in the candles. His sole focus was the cake. He didn't cry, get mad, or throw a fit. He was happy with his slice of cake. Lastly, my husband is not misogynistic. He doesn't usually play favorites. He encourages all our kids to be the best they can be. He tells the girls they can be anything they want, and being a girl will not stop them. His thing with the 3-year-old is he's our last, so he's trying to be as involved as he can. Oh, and as stated above, this wasn't a party. It was our intimate celebration before the party in 2 weeks. Now on to the wait, wasn't our party. Oh, it wasn't a party. It was our intimate celebration. Did they mention that? Our 10th birthday. The day of, I'll make them food of their choice, small cake. The party is usually at a later date. Oh, I see. So this is like the family get together before they have like kids and stuff. Okay. All right. Dang. Some kids really be growing up with 2 birthday parties? In this economy? Okay. Apparently my parents were more frugal. 2 birthdays? Goodness. Now, on to the update. We had a conversation about that night. I apologized for my tone and referring to the kids as mine. I told him my intent was not to come off so harshly. I just didn't want that you can say they're your kids. That's fine. They are your kids. That doesn't exclude them from being both of your kids. But you can say my kids. I don't want my kids. Yeah, that's fine. I didn't read that as coming off as saying they weren't his. There are some instances where I do feel like comes off where they're like, my kids will never behave like that. And it's like, oh, okay, but they are both our kids. We're both parents. But this didn't feel like one of those instances. I didn't want my daughter to feel like we were taking her moment. Yes. He apologized for attempting to relight the candles, especially while they were still on the cake. He wasn't really thinking of the grand scheme. He just thought the son would like to have a turn. He did realize he was thinking about how he wasn't thinking about how the daughter would feel, and that's why he got kind of quiet. Oh, sorry. He did realize he was thinking about how the daughter would feel, and that's why he got kind of quiet. He stayed thinking on the daughter after that fact. He had a conversation with the daughter, letting her know she's important, and he didn't mean to take away her moment. Oh my God, what healthy parents and the problems they have. This is incredible. So all is well in this household. Thank you for all your opinions on the matter. Oh my goodness. NTA, my mom made me wait until I was 12 to have my ears pierced. She had various vague reasons why. All of my friends had them pierced years earlier and wore cute earrings. For several years, I really looked forward to having mine done. On the day of that big birthday, I got called down to the school office. My mom was picking me up to take me to have my ears pierced. I had hyped it up in my mind for weeks beforehand. My mom had my younger sister 8 in tow. I didn't think much of it because it was later in the day and she never let my, oh God, I can already see where this is going. She never let my sister come to an empty house. Once we got to the place where the piercing would be done, I found out she had made the appointment for both of us. Totally ruined my birthday. Why did I have to wait until I was 12, but she could have them just whenever? Why did I get my ears pierced as a birthday present when she got them pierced just because? I might have forgiven, but that's the kind of thing you don't forget. It also made me dislike my sister for quite some time. Although now that I'm adult, I recognize that wasn't her fault at all. Good on you for not spoiling your baby. My God. Especially if you're limiting the ways you could participate in fun events and fun activities with your friends. It's not really isolating them from the friend group, but it's like all of your friends are doing a thing. You would love to be able to do the thing, but your parents said you're not allowed. So they're doing it in front of you, trying on new things, cute, constantly getting compliments. And you're sitting there like, oh, dang, it sure would be great if one day I could do that. And then finally, the thing you're finally allowed to do, you get to do it, but then it's not your moment. It's not your special thing. It's just like whatever. And it's your birthday present? This is such a middle child post. Oh my God. Pretty much the exact same piercing experience. The joy of finally getting what I had wanted for so long until I realized my mom was helping my sister climb into the chair. My daughters are right at 2 years apart. I made good, and sure, my oldest got her moments like that solo. The younger one tried kicking up a fuss the first couple of times, and my mom even tried butting in. I threw my ear-piercing story and a couple of similar incidents back at her and told her how that had made me feel in the moment. She was quiet for a minute and said, "What did I do? What I did to you was wrong, and I'm sorry." Y'all's parents ever apologize for something instead of just saying that's not what happened or that's not how it happened? Holy Christmas. Oh my Lord. Or you deserved it. Oh my God. Oh, that tells me that it wasn't malicious. Just trying to keep the kids involved. Oh my God. Anyways. Hi, OT. Thank you for being here today. After a rough day, I feel pretty bad and down, but you and the community made me feel so much better. Thanks for all you're doing. Tanya, thank you so much for the... God dang, 10 euros? What the heck? That's expensive, fam. You don't need to spend that on a message. You can just say stuff in chat. A parent apologizing? I know, right? Bro, I missed you were live, OT. Hi, I'm here. You didn't miss me. I'm still here. Technically, I do want to bring everybody to Twitch, though, so I can, like, do some stuff over there, too. And also eat. Close your tabs, OT? No! 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 Never! Anyways. Both my girls got their milestones as solo experiences, and they're now in their 30s and have been super close all their lives, unlike my sister and me. Yeah. I do appreciate this perspective of trying to be like, okay, everybody gets to do the thing when they want to do it together, rather than the inverse of that, which is the really toxic, like, oh, I struggled, so you have to struggle too, right? That's not really it. It's just like, you want your parents to celebrate you as your own individual and not always as an extension of all the other individuals they're raising. I've seen TikToks where the birthday child gets to blow out their candles, and then their younger siblings and sometimes cousins get to also blow out the candles. You know what I don't see in those videos? The birthday kid smiling. I know. They look so sad and depressed as they watch kid after kid to get to blow out the candles on their birthday cake. Kids need to learn it's not their day. They get their own day where they get to blow out their candles. They need to let others do the same. Exactly. It's not cute when a younger sibling gets the attention on an older sibling's birthday. It's taken away from the specialness of the day from the actual birthday person. They're there to celebrate that the child is still alive. Not that every child is still alive, okay? 3-year-old is no longer a baby. It's the perfect age to learn about taking turns and that other kids get their own special days. It would turn into a bratty 6 or 7-year-old demanding things on their sibling or friends' birthdays too. Oh, it would turn into... Yeah, exactly. Like the kids that kick and scream and the parents are like holding a plate out in front of their mouth being like, no, 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 you can't blow. And they're trying to blow out the candles being like, ah, ah. Hate that. Yuck. That was dark, OT? Dark OT? What did I say? Your daughter's birthday isn't a teaching moment for your toddler. It's her moment. That's perfect. You're not being harsh. You're setting a boundary with the let the little one blow out the candles too. Things seem harmless until it becomes a habit that teaching them everything is about them. You handled it correctly. Aw. NTA, I effing hate that. That's so dumb. I don't care about my birthday much, but I give it honor for my mom. My baby cousin once asked to blow out the candles, and he cried when I blew them out before everyone was done singing, so he wouldn't. They asked if I could light them again for him. I told them not even my siblings got to. Why should he? My siblings are spread out, older and younger. Since it was a big deal, I got a cupcake out and put a candle on it. There you go. Just to shut them up. The whole family of kids did it in order. When it was his turn, he didn't do it because it was no longer special since everyone did it. So no center of attention for him, and it made his parents more mad. See where this entitlement leads? Doesn't even make sense. Boom. Absolutely. I remember this kind of thing growing up. What am I cousin? Yeah. The only thing that bummed me out when I was younger, like, you know how some parents put together like dollar store bags of stuff? It's not even big. It's like little stuff. It's like a sucker, a sticker, Just like some stuff that you'd randomly grab off a dollar store shelf. Just like little toys and stuff. Maybe little toys is not the right way to put it. Little candy and like little baubles, like maybe a bouncy ball, like a rubber bouncy ball or something. Not big, but small stuff. And it'd be like party favors they give out to kids. I remember one year I was so sad because that ended up being a thing that was introduced to the party, was like, oh, these little dollar store bags will be for all the kids that come to the party. I think sneakily my parents were trying to bribe more kids to come to the birthday party because I was a very weird kid that nobody wanted to hang out with. I think they're trying to help me on that. Anywho, this happened when I was really, really young. But one year, like, I don't even remember if it was like the first time it happened, but it was the first time I mentally registered that the other kids are getting the goodie bags. And as much as I appreciated all the gifts that I was getting, because there were a couple, it wasn't like I was starved for gifts at that party or anything. I didn't get like a mountain of them or anything, but I remember I got like little toys and stuff. But I was a little bummed out that I also didn't get the candy that everybody else was getting and they were having fun with. And I didn't make a big deal about it, but I did mention it. I'm like, oh, is there one left? And they were like, oh no, we only got enough for the kids. And I was like, damn it. No, I didn't respond like that. I was just like, okay. And then the next year they did. They made sure that I also got a little party favor bag. And I was like, that's really cool. Like, that stood out to me. That stuck with me. But I didn't make a big deal and kick my feet and stomp when it was somebody else's birthday. You know why? Because I had shame. I had shame in my belly and in my heart. Oh my God. You know why? Because I was constantly not fitting in. So I was always looking for social cues from the people around me to make sure that I was always doing the right thing. And then if you make a faux pas and everyone looks at you with that look like you've disappointed them and changed their perspective of you, and that never changes going forwards because you're always the weird kid from that point on. And then at some point you stop caring and it's like, that's not healthy either. You still have to care, just don't care as much. I don't know. It took me a long time to strike that middle ground of caring, but not caring too much. Anywho, you know when you f up and everybody thinks you're the weird kid? We're moving on. Clear! Clear in chat! NTA, clear! What? What? Okay, where'd the original post go? Shoot, why can't I go back? Second update. Oh, there we go. Okay. Wait, first update? Original post. Okay, it has the original post in it, and then there's another post after. Here we go. You can never really shed the weird kid yoke. I mean, no, you can't. I mean, it follows you forever. Why do you think I'm doing YouTube? And I still get bullied about it. Oh my God. Even in that situation where there's a bunch of drama videos being talked about and I just wanted to show support. That's all I did. I didn't bring anything new to the table. I was just like, okay, here, this is not for the drama. I just want to clear everything up for in case anybody's still watching my channel. Okay. If you're watching my channel, you're wondering where I am. There's no like, it's not a big deal. It's whatever. Here's my thoughts. Okay. I'm not bringing anything new to the table. Do you know how many people watched that and made content out of it and then bullied me because I was weird? Oh my God, fam. We're not in high school anymore. We're not in elementary school. Move on. Whatever. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right, here we go. AITA for not letting my friends use my backyard for their wedding because they do not want me to bring a +1. Vote in chat now. Is this NTA or YTA? What's wrong with that video? It was a healthy response. Yeah, I could have said more though. I could have done more. I was just like, nothing more needs to be said, but it also needs to be said by me. That's essentially what it was. That's all. And like, bygones be bygones. Everybody can go their own separate way now. I don't care. We're all moved on. Jesus. Like, we don't need to be children and focus on this. All right. Ready? Oh, and by that last comment, I mean like the the commentary videos that were not very much in a positive light. I was like, come on now. Anyways. Whoop. Here is the situation. Can you imagine someone having the audacity of you do not get a guest on your own property? Are you kidding me? Wait, chat. How do you keep being yourself while live? How do you beep yourself while live? Oh my god, I have a little AI robot that listens into when I'm talking, and I'm on like a couple second delay. So anytime that AI bot hears me swear, it puts a little beep sound. Okay, you ready? All right, here we go. So if I go, oh, it worked, see? You can hear it. Wow, it's all automatic. We want your house, not you. Exactly. All right, here we go. Here is the situation. Last summer, I bought my grandparents' house. This house was the hangout spot for my friends and I throughout our childhood. This includes my friend Dave. The house was a sizable amount of land, which includes a lake and a gazebo. Oh my God. I was supposed to buy the house with my now ex-girlfriend, Leslie, but going through the process of getting approved to buy, I found out that she has massive amounts of credit card debt and personal debt that she was hiding from me throughout our 4 years together. I decided to break up as a result. That was 6 months ago. I met Leslie because Dave's long-term girlfriend, Kim, is Leslie's cousin. Dave and Kim... Wait, I met Leslie because Dave's long-term girlfriend, Kim, is Leslie's cousin. Okay. Dave and Kim are engaged and set to get married in April. They don't want the +1 because the ex is also going to be attending the wedding and he doesn't want any conflict because, oh, what a turd. You can't come here with a new girlfriend because your ex-girlfriend's gonna be here and she's bringing a partner, or we've asked her not to bring a partner too. You turd, it's this guy's property. Are you kidding me? Oh, you absolute nerd. Oh my God. Dave and Kim are getting engaged, married in April. When I was buying the house, they asked if they could have the ceremony at the gazebo, which I agreed to. In December, I started dating again. Leslie had not taken this well at all. She thinks we are going to get back together and has tried multiple times to make that happen. I have told her in no uncertain terms that isn't happening. Dave and Kim have asked me not to bring a +1 to the wedding for Leslie's sake. I have told them that this request is ridiculous. The wedding is happening at my house using my land, and I am not allowed to bring a date because of a crazy ex. I don't know about that part. If that's the case, then they need to find a new venue for the wedding. They are mad about this given the short time frame of when the wedding is supposed to happen. So we are at an impasse. AITA. Edit. I've seen a few things brought up a number of times in the comments, so I'll quickly address them here. Fully aware of the liability issues, which is why I purchased, and they reimbursed me for a special event insurance policy, which will provide 100% coverage for any damages, claims, injuries, etc. Oh, okay, that's actually very reasoned response. I hadn't even thought of that, but I'm not a homeowner, so what would I know? The wedding will have a maximum, if everyone comes, of 75 guests, 5 catering staff, 5 security staff, etc., etc., etc. The house has hosted events twice the size, and logistically it has been fine. On the property are 2 cottages, one with a bathroom and one with 2 bathrooms. The only portion of my house that will not be locked during the wedding finished the basement. Okay. Every person who is single received an invitation with a +1, including me and Leslie. This talk came after I sent in my return card and indicated that I was bringing a +1. Oh my God. Now they're saying they do not want me to have the +1 because Leslie blew up about it and they are afraid of a blow up at the wedding. Okay, now I see why you wrote the specific term crazy ex. I see. Leslie indicated she intends to bring someone on her end. Okay, cool. I do not know if she'll actually bring someone. Okay, well, yeah. So I met Dave this morning. We talked for almost 2 hours about everything. I laid it out that I thought he was, at best, a bad friend. I went through our long history of various things over the years that he has me questioning our friendship. That was the bulk of the conversation. We then turned to the breakup with Leslie and the terrible show of the last 6 months. So it's been bad for a minute. Throughout the last 6 months, despite Leslie's craziness, I have bent over backwards to try and accommodate her feelings. She has shown up to my house in the middle of the night. Oh, God. Okay, crazy ex, I see. I did not go for a restraining order. When I go out, I do not go to places I know that her and her family like to go. She has implied to her family and our mutual friends at various times that I cheated on and or took advantage of her financially. Neither of which is true at all. I have held my tongue to not embarrass her about these things in front of her friends and family. Dave knows all that and yet is demanding once again. Uninvite Leslie. Uninvite Leslie. Bye, Leslie. Bye. That I put Leslie's feelings before my own. I said, you and everyone else need to stop coddling her as if she's a child. Dave concedes that Leslie has been crazy and ridiculous since the breakup, but he says she feels she did not get closure after the relationship. She wants to have an evening where she can talk to you about getting that closure. He also told me that Leslie has been very vigilant about paying off her debt and paid off about $10,000 of the credit card debt. She wants to talk to me about her progress to see if that might cause me to change my mind. It will not. I asked him, so do you expect me to go to the wedding and talk to her? Because I have her blocked everywhere, and date or not, I do not plan to say a single mumbling word to her. He said, I fully expect she would lose it if y'all do not talk at the wedding. I told him, if that's the case, then for the good of my property, I can't have Leslie come. Oh my God, that's a huge part of the concern too, because she's been showing up late at night, uninvited. He has no idea what she'll do, if she'll like steal a day planner, steal a computer, look in notes, try to like hide some of her possessions there or something. That is such a dangerous situation. I told him if that's the case, for the good of my property, I can't have Leslie come. If she is so unstable that I need to be coerced into a conversation with her, she is too unstable to be a guest in any capacity in my home. So I have told him, based on what he has told me, Leslie cannot come to my house or on my land. I am willing to still have the wedding at my place, but I cannot trust Leslie. Leslie won't do something given what you are telling me. Dave lost it at this point. He said, F you and your S. I don't need it. So I said, then the wedding is off. He left. So that is the state of things. Oh my goodness. What if I told all of you? There is an update. Well, that was the first update. There is a second update. Look at that. New update. Link to original. Oh, are you ready, fam? You ready? Let's do it. Nentier, here we go. New update. People have asked for an update. Now that the original date of the wedding has passed, I think it is appropriate. In the weeks following... Oh, the wedding is passed. The wedding already happened. In the weeks following the discussion with Dave from my last update, a number of our mutual friends reached out to me and asked if everything was okay. I ignored these messages and went about living my life. Dave reached out to my grandparents. My grandparents said that he needs to talk to Dave to figure it out. I ignored them. About a month after my last update, Dave's mom reached out, said, OP, hope you're doing well. Can I come and listen to you? I know a number of people want to tell you what they think, but I just want to hear you. I will say as few or as many words as you want. If you do not want to, I completely understand. Her tone and tenor was different than everyone else, so I decided to meet up. Very reasonable. We met on the back porch of my house. I told her everything, the breakup with Leslie, including why we broke up, getting the invitation with the +1, the subsequent meeting with Dave and Kim, rescinding the +1s because Leslie was upset, and then meeting up with Dave and everything discussed with him and my decision to say they cannot use my property for the wedding. After I explained everything, I was pretty upset. She asked, can I give you a hug? I said yes. She gave me a hug while I cried for a bit. What an empathetic individual. And that's Dave's mom. Dave's mom, how did you raise such a turd? It's not her. It's not all her fault. I mean, it's two parents, and sometimes it's not even the parents. Okay, here we go. I cried for a bit. She asked if there was anything I wanted her to say. I asked her for her perspective on everything. She talked about how she did not really know about why Leslie and I broke up. She had heard rumors about me cheating and the like, but she didn't believe them. but she didn't know why we broke up because she thought we were happy and had a good relationship. She admitted she was upset by it because she was looking forward to coming to our future wedding. Dave and I having kids around the same age, and those kids spending time together at her house like Dave and I used to do, but ultimately she felt like it was not her place to say anything since I am a grown man entitled to live my life how I see fit. She said Dave can be not good and was being one here. She told me Leslie's behavior was out of line, but she did deeply empathize with Leslie. Dave's mom told me things I did not know about her breakup with a long-term boyfriend before she met Dave's dad, and how for a year and a half she was an absolute wreck of a person during that time. She said and did a lot of things she was not proud of and were out of character for her. She told me she dreamed about a certain life she was going to have, and that dream was scattered. And for about a year and a half, she would have done anything to get that dream back. So she cannot judge Leslie, but thinks Leslie needs therapy. That's a reasonable response. We shot the stuff for a bit, and then she left. For the next couple of weeks, I kept getting calls and texts about what is going on from various people involved. I decided to just, in a rather factual way, lay everything out. I drafted a mass text message and laid out why the wedding was not happening at my house. I went through everything I had shared with Dave's mom. I also sent an email. I let it be known that if anyone showed up to my house on the original wedding date, I would call the police. Okay. I don't know the context of those text messages you received, but okay. After I sent the message and email, a number of mutual acquaintances and friends apologized to me for how they have contributed to the situation. They didn't know. Also, stuff apparently hit the fan on the wedding. Dave had lied about our conversation to Kim. He apparently told her he begged and pleaded with me to let them have the wedding on my property. Dave reached out to me to apologize and see if I would be willing to talk. I told him I thought it was best that we do not talk for a while. A lot of people are mad. Hold on. Not that song. There we go. A lot of people lied about it, apologizing, told them it was best we do not talk for a while. A lot of people are mad at Leslie, and her family is blaming her for the wedding situation. No one showed up to the house on the original day. I mean, that's unreasonable. You can't blame her. You gotta blame Dave, god dang it. Dave's been a mess. No one showed up to the house on the original day of the wedding. As far as I know, the wedding date is in limbo. Oh, so they might not even get married. Right, so the original date of the wedding is passed. So the wedding didn't actually happen yet. Oh, man. I love Dave's mom. Yeah. 100 out of 10 on the approach from her to just listen. Yeah. Wow, Dave's mom, the real hero in this story. OP's a little intense for me. I don't know. I would have done this friendship with Dave and stop being nice. Wait, I would be done with this friendship with Dave and stop being nice to Leslie. Next time she tries to pull crazy stuff, follow through with action. Yeah. I mean, you don't know how things are going to escalate if she's not getting herself help. I'm glad you finally told your side of the story. Sometimes you want to just take the high road, but that just allows others to make up their own stories to everyone else. God, the number of times. I still do this. I approach things, even conflict, with the thought that if we leave bygones be bygones, everyone can separate and go their own way without any conflict, and we can all just move on. But some f***ing people, oh my God, they can't let good enough be done with. They have to make themselves seem like the hero. They have to make the other person seem like the villain. Oh, despise that. Turds, the lot of them. All right, NTA. NTA. I've got a few of these left. I'm trying to get to the ones that were in the thumbnail. Oh no, a sexist husband? Oh, I can't skip that one. Sexist husband inbound. Anyways, how do you feel about that story? Some people for real? Yeah. Always stand up for yourself? Yeah. I don't agree with taking the pacifist approach to everything. I think you should stand up for yourself. Sometimes, though, that means establishing there should be boundaries and ultimately walking away from a situation that's not good. But that doesn't always mean that you need to share the details of a situation not being good with every person. Because, god dang it, some people relish in muddying the waters. And even if you are 0% at fault, people will honestly always assume there's 50% fault on both sides if you try to share your story, even if you're being completely honest, and ultimately it's not worth trying to get involved with. It's just whatever. Okay, cool. We're moving on. Oh, are we talking about that project? Oh my god, that's only one example. Oh, holy Christmas. Anywho, I just wandered in. I hope everyone's having a good day. Nestor, $2? What the heck? You don't have to throw money in chat. What are you doing? NTA boundaries are important. Establishing boundaries is really important. Do what you can, friends. Nobody's perfect. You're always going to mess up. You're always going to make mistakes. But, like, try to resolve stuff. And if you can't, walk away. There's nothing more to be done at that point. Stand up for yourself, but pick your battles. Exactly right. It's never fun being the person who's always fighting with everyone all the time. It's never fun for people to perceive you as the person that's always fighting either. Even if all you're doing is defending yourself a bunch of times, it's like, you know, choose when to react. That's all. Anywho, OT, have you seen the red pandas in the Discord? Are y'all drawing me as a red panda? I kind of love that. I mean, I do relate a lot to the capybara, but the red panda is really special to me. Where is it? Okay, Human One's fan art. Where's me? There I am. Okay, fan art. Scrolling down. Look at the red pandas. Oh, that's so good. Oh my god, that's awesome. Oh, it's got the purple hair. It has the purple sunglasses. That is so cute. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, you're making one too. Oh, that's so good. Y'all are talented. That's really cute. Anyways, next story. We got to keep moving through these, y'all. Here we go. Whoop. AITAH for not telling my neighbor she should check her husband and not me. Oh, wait, sorry. Everybody write clear. 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 We got to clear the chat. Clear. Clear. Show the art. Join Discord. It's on there. There's a bunch of different pieces of art. I don't want to. Oh, now people are saying hi to me. Get out of there. Just post art there. Don't. Oh, there's another one. Someone just posted another one. I was unaware of the fan art channel. Heard we're doing a red panda now. Aww. Okay, that's adorable. Clear. Anyways, yeah, go on Discord. Everybody's celebrating the different artists that are on there. And I want to do them justice. So go see the original artwork. Tell them it's cool. All right, here we go. Whoop. Anti-AH for not telling my neighbor she should check her husband and not me. Wait, who gifted in 5 memberships? Who's doing that? Elliot! Thank you so much for gifting in 5 memberships. Elliot B. Thank you, Elliot. Thank you. You troublemaker. Thank you. Oh. All right. All right, back to the story, y'all. I'm deep cleaning my house when my neighbor shows up at my doorstep. She introduces herself, which is fine since she's new to the neighborhood, but then she drops a bombshell. She says I make her feel uncomfortable. Oh my god. I'm taken aback since we've never spoken before and I've lived here for 13 years with no issues. When I ask what I'm doing to make her uncomfortable, she says it's the way I dress while cleaning and her husband has been watching me from their window. I look down at my outfit, a sports bra and shorts, and ask if that's what she's referring to. She confirms it. I'm confused and tell her maybe she should be concerned about her husband's behavior and that I'm not bothering anyone in my own home. I suggest that she should check her husband because that's weird behavior. She gets mad and wants to cause a scene. AITAH. Does anyone else find the situation weird? I should add that I do have curtains blocking most of my windows, but I like a small gap for natural light, which I think is how her husband has been seeing me. Update. I've notified some of my I've notified some of my neighbor friends about the situation, so everyone is pretty much on guard, and my husband will be home this weekend. I've made a police report and reached out to the landlord. Oh my god, and all is calm for now. She did approach another neighbor about me and how I was rude to her, but I have yet to even see her husband other than when he was getting in his car. But I have seen her constantly, and she is always staring. Thank you for the advice, truly appreciate it. I wonder if the husband's not even involved. I wonder if it's her hyper-policing the people that her husband could potentially be exposed to out of some jealousy. I wonder if he's not even involved and he has no idea what's going on and she's just running around and doing this. I wonder. He might not even know what's going on. She's throwing him into the mix, but he might not know. Oh my god, scary. NTA, thank you for letting me know. Your husband is a peeping Tom pervert. Seems like the neighborhood is going downhill with him moving in. I literally should have said the exact same thing, but I was in shock, not gonna lie. I'll be sure to warn other women who live around us. Yeah. God dang, he's really getting thrown into the mix. I don't know. Interesting theory, OT. It's only a theory. But like, have many of us had the conversation be brought to us before of someone who's been hyper protective, hyper reactive, and lied about a situation to try to like, not defend, but like, you know, protect their partner's sensibilities or something? Like, oh, you can't wear that. That's too slutty. It's making my partner very uncomfortable. And their partner's just over there like, you know, I'm making a PB&J sandwich, not even paying attention to the roommate. And you're like, well, I could move out. And they're like, maybe that's for the best. You keep wearing those short shorts. And I'm like, well, I like the short okay, sorry. Anyways. NTA. There's only one thing that disgusts me more than cheating men, and that's wives who go on to blame any mildly attractive woman for provoking their husband when the girl in question is living her normal life, and the worst part is trying to hurt shame you for that. That husband is dangerous, but the wife is dangerous too. She is convinced that you are the problem, even though you are not, and I don't think she will stop until she gets rid of the problem. Be very careful. My grandfather used to say, a jealous woman is more dangerous than a wounded lion. Okay, Grandpa, chill out. This exactly. I'm grateful I've been made aware. They've been here for almost 3 months and I've had no idea. She has no reason to be jealous. I'm 34. They look to be about in their 60s, and I've never even spoken to them. I am making a police report about the situation, though. I want a paper trail in case anything goes wrong. 60s. 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 Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see if there's any other comments. Oh, here we go. I had to check to make sure this wasn't karma farming. Holy heck, your neighbor's delusional. Her husband is a grade A creeper. You're so NTA, but need to be careful around stocky neighbor. I def am. My brother is coming into... Someone needs to talk to the husband immediately. Someone needs to suss out what's going on. Oh, don't mind Martha. She's always doing that, you know? Just the... I don't know. I don't like the puritanical culture. Puritanism is making a rise again. Policing everybody's clothing. Oh, you're wearing spaghetti straps? Do you remember when spaghetti straps were like the worst thing you could ever wear to church? Do you remember that? Y'all ever been to church? Oh my god. And then you get a talking to. Don't you realize that some men's eyes wander? And I'm like, I just want to wear my spaghetti straps. Or at school? Yeah, that too. Knit and Caboodle, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you. I def am. My brother is coming today to adjust some of my cameras. I try to be a good neighbor and respect privacy and not point them at anything I don't own. But I don't have a choice at this point. Yep. Yep. Protect yourself. NTA, and start documenting his behavior. Additionally, I'd even set up a cam laptop. I'm actually really surprised that no one is saying that it could just be the wife. Additionally, I set up a cam laptop in the background to record any further incidents. Like at this point, write them both off. It's very scary. Write them both off. Bye. If she wants to redirect the problem of your husband onto you by coming to your property with a face-to-face confrontation, you're well within your rights to take legal action. I am. I'm documenting every single time they wave. SMH. Yeah, I just, at this point, neither of them are safe. It doesn't matter whether or not the husband is actually the one peeping. The way this situation was brought to you, there's no safe way to tackle this. You just got to protect yourself. OT out here wearing short shorts and spaghetti straps. What? What an entitled B. Husband is perving on you and it's somehow your fault. You did exactly right. Maybe invest in some cameras just in case. It's how I felt. It's one thing for your husband to do this, albeit it's weird, but to come over and accuse me like I'm the one in the wrong is wild. Not gonna lie, I feel grossed out. He's been watching me, SMH. I think you should have your husband talk to that husband. That's a legit concern. Wait, I think you should be concerned about him peeping, and that often results in escalating behavior of obsession. Talk to your police. Or have your husband or boyfriend make a visit, to the wife and object to the peeping on you. How would you feel about doing the yard work in a bathing suit, as I often do when it gets hot? Yard work in a bathing suit? I haven't done yard work in so long because I don't have a yard. That's a legit concern I was thinking about too. A lot of times during the summer, I spend a lot of time in my bikini top and shorts to do my yard work or play with my kids. I'm in GA, Georgia, so it's extremely hot here and I die out here being fully clothed. Oh my God. Discord? Yeah, there's a lot of artwork in the Discord. It's good. Y'all have been killing it over there. Yo, this is, yeah. So let me get straight, clean the place. Maybe I'm alone in this experience of it being the other person who's just like using the husband as a shield to accuse the other person and try to police their behavior. But at this point, they're both unsafe. Bye. Who owns a yard? Not me. I actually found out a friend of mine has property. And I was like, how? How? Okay, let's see. Eventually, I'm going to be bringing all of you over to Twitch. Y'all are cool with that, right? We're going to watch some videos together? Hell yeah. Dude, I got to go to church tomorrow, and I'm one of 3 emo people there. And mind you, we all want to be left alone. People come up to us and are rude to us. Oh my God. Yeah. Can you see the comments? Oh, like in the chat? Yeah. I see the comments. Hi. Maybe. Why? A yard in this economy? I know, right? Hold on, I want to make sure my social post is good. Aw, nobody commented on it. Very few people liked it. Okay, maybe the thumbnail's confusing. Maybe that's why. I think the thumbnail might have been bad. Shoot. It's still cool that so many people decided to come today, even though it was like not the best thumbnail. It might have been confusing. There might be too much in it. Yeah, maybe I could simplify it. Okay, so definitely want to go through those. And then we can start watching some TV. Yeah, UT saw me? Hell yeah, I did. Hell yeah. I can save some of these. We can also do another AITA in the future. Put a 1 in chat if you want me to do another AITA in the future. OT, did you see my piercing story? No. Copy and paste it. I literally see everything, but my brain forgot. Okay, here we go. Okay. All right. This one's from the thumbnail and it might be a YTA. It might be an NTA. I don't know. I don't pre-read these. So let's find out together. It is a locked post and I don't know why they do that. Let's see. If I hover over it, does it show the reason? No, it just says locked. Okay. Here we go. AITA for telling my adult son that his girlfriend, who happens to be a different race, has terrible body odor. That's a hell of a title. I'm the all-seeing OT. Yeah. I don't know if OT ever notices me, he ignores me. Wow. That's crazy. I don't ignore anybody. Unless someone's being a turd. Then I might ignore them. Just don't be a turd. You're fine. You're fine. I don't think anybody here has been today. I think everybody here has been okay. Some people have been using some pretty extreme language, and I would caution all of you to please keep chat a little bit less extreme, even though we're reading some very wild stories. Oh, he called me racist, it says there. Oh God, please try to keep the chat like relatively clean, okay? OT, I've been cleaning my room and your positivity is helping keeping me going. That's so sweet. Oh. I, 45F, feel like I need to say this. I'm a white woman and I stink a bit when I sweat. Oh, I stink when I sweat. I know plenty of white women who stink when they sweat a lot. I don't think any race stinks more than any other. Oh my God. We do kind of live in the age where people need to preemptively be like, no, 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 everybody. It applies to everybody, okay? But we're not party to the original conversation, so we don't know how they said the original thing that they're now defending. So we're gonna find out. Know plenty of white women who stink when they sweat a lot. I don't think any race stinks more than any other. My son, 22M, has a girlfriend, 26F. She's an American from Korean parents. She's pretty and has a lovely and seems like a lovely person, but she smells like armpits all the time. I don't know what it is. She's an American from Korean parents? She smells like armpits. That's very strange. Koreans typically don't have a lot of body odor, and it's been studied by scientists. They're also typically people who develop very dry earwax, and if you're someone who develops wet earwax all the time, the likelihood of you having smelly body odor goes up tenfold to an extreme amount. And then if you typically have dry earwax, you likely won't. So then it's found out that most Korean people have dry earwax and thus also have little to no body odor. Isn't that wild? Anyhow. Maybe she's gym active. Well, here's the thing. Regardless of having no body odor, if you sweat in your clothes and you leave that sweat for a long time, that in itself can create a bunch of bacteria. So even if it's not your body itself, that maybe it's stinky clothing. Maybe the boyfriend's got stinky clothing and leaves it in the dryer, and then her clothes smell stinkies too. Maybe it's the boyfriend. All right, here we go. OT is live. I am still live. Hi. Even people on Twitch chat are still typing in here. Yes, I read chat. Even when you say, hey, OT, you're never going to read this. I do read it. Troublemakers. She's pretty and she seems like a lovely person, but she smells like armpits all the time. I don't know what it is. My husband, 48M, has talked about it with me. I tried to privately talk about it one-on-one with my son. He called me racist. I don't know where that came from. I don't know any stereotypes of Koreans smelling bad. I'm so confused. AITA. There may be a cultural difference here. Her parents may not really use deodorant because they don't need to, but for whatever reason she does, and nobody has bothered to have the conversation with her before. I remember going to school with an Indian guy, middle school, mind you, when the stink really starts to hit, who wasn't allowed to wear deodorant. He got made fun of a ton until he finally got fed up and shouted in class in tears. Then everyone felt bad for him. He tried to give him deodorant. He refused because he would get in trouble. He had tried before. He would wear a bunch of layers, even in the summer, and try to contain the BO. Seems to be doing well now based on Facebook, but yeah, that could be cultural differences. Your son assuming you're racist is odd, though. If the mom was like, your Korean girlfriend is stinky, then I'd be like, damn, that's racist. But like, I hope it wasn't like that. Your girlfriend, who happens to be Korean, is stinky, but only as stinky as other white women also. Like, we don't know the context of the original conversation. Oh my goodness. Telling someone they smell bad isn't racism. Well, not with that attitude. Oh God. All right, as much as Redditors love to call people racist, this is one of the times that it actually could matter. The ABCC11 gene is responsible for the presence of body odor, also cerumen type. Most ethnic Koreans don't have that genotype associated with producing BO. As such, the use and ingredients of antiperspirant/deodorant can differ. Tourists from elsewhere in the world visiting Korea can find it difficult to find an antiperspirant that's effective for them as a result. If she does not have the A allele of ABCC11 RS1782291, but her parents do, she could be the only person in her family that produces BO and might not even know it. After some folks with knowledge beyond my own have commented, this is my theory. She indeed has an AA genotype and therefore no BO, and OP is misattributing something else, such as, but not limited to, kimchi, to BO, causing the altercation with OP's son. I like kimchi. I like kimchi. You can definitely tell when kimchi has been in the fridge, but like kimchi is not BO. It's a strong smell, but it's not BO, and it's not armpit. Armpit. Sorry, I was reading somebody's chat and I almost said pitch. Equals earwax? Yeah, cool. All right, cool. So that's what I was talking about earlier. Hell yeah. That's way more scientific than whatever the heck I just said. Holy heck, I wonder if my dad, who was not Korean, nor has any Korean in his background that I know of, has this gene. The man has never used deodorant, has no BO. Sadly, he didn't pass it on to any of his kids. Oh my gosh. My grandfather has never used deodorant. My mom uses it, but she uses the natural stuff, which I borrowed once and stunk to high heaven. I'm really bad at confronting people that are a bit stinky. I went on a date with someone once. We went to the movies, and I was really interested in seeing this person. And they were cute, and they were sweet, and they were kind. They were a really good person. But they used crystal deodorant, which is just like it's a crystal ball that it's not, obviously isn't the same for all of the types of different deodorants, but like it was just a spherical ball that's crystal that's in a tube, so it like looks like deodorant, but then you rub it on and like that's it. She was so stinky. She was so stinky and I didn't like it. And I said, okay, no thank you. I don't want to date again. Thank you. No more dates. Thank you. Okay, that's it. Thank you. Nope. Anyways. Oh, geez. Gym crush? Well, I'll say this person was involved in activities where they were showering quite often, but like before seeing me. So gym is an appropriate way to put that. Yeah, it was like a gym crush, and we like talked and hung out a lot, and then. Possibly natural deodorant. Diet maybe. Either way, saying that doesn't make you racist. NTA, this has nothing to do with her race, all to do with the fact that she stinks. NTA, I'm half Korean, if that even matters. Calling out someone's hygiene when they obviously stink isn't racist. My Korean mother would smack me if I ever dared to smell bad around her. Oh my goodness. As others have said, most East Asians don't create armpit stink, so the few that do aren't culturally prepared or taught to deal with it. When I was in elementary school, there was a new student who was East Indian. Okay, yeah. Wait, what? Whole classroom would reek? Nobody made fun of her because of her ethnicity, but they did because of the smell. Teachers couldn't take it anymore and talk to her about it, and it turned out that her whole family doesn't bathe or shower because of whatever beliefs they had. Doesn't bathe or shower. The teacher told her she had to clean up, though, because it was affecting the whole class, and that was the end of it. She cleaned up and got a haircut, and everything went back to normal. Nobody made a race issue out of it because not everything is about race. Okay, chill out. Okay. Okay, calm down. All right. NTA, stinky, and also talked to the son about it, right? And didn't talk to the girlfriend. So not the whole NTA. Not stinky. I mean, don't be stinky. NTA, don't be stinky. Don't confront the girlfriend, especially without talking to the son first. Mom did fine. Probably not racist. I don't know. This is the other one from the thumbnail. Oh my god. Do all of you agree, NTA? Sorry, I just got distracted. Yeah, no, I see there's more there's more red pandas in the Discord. Y'all are funny. Not the whole? Yeah, okay. Cool. Young people often stinky, give them time to figure it out. Yes. I mean, 20s. They're in their 20s. So I think had time to figure it out. Just, you gotta talk. Oh, gee, I thought you wanted my piercing story. Copy and paste it again. If I miss it, copy and paste it. There you go. How about that? Probably not NTA. NTA. OT, thank you for doing what you do. Your videos have helped me a lot. I've been going through some stuff lately, and I really appreciate you being a beacon of light in these trying times. I'm just hanging out and doing silly stuff. God, I'm barely even making videos anymore. What are you talking about? I used to make videos every single day. Do you remember those days? Is anybody that old? They've been around with the channel long enough back to when I was doing videos every single day. Sheesh. Are you playing outro music, sus? No, no, it's by the band Low. I'm just rolling random music from their albums. Hopefully it doesn't kill the stream. All right, everybody write clear. Next story. Clear. I got my first piercing at a bar. After hours, the guy used ice, a potato, and an actual needle. God, you see that in the movies a lot. Because he used to be a pro piercer. He cried. I didn't. They didn't reject, but they're crooked and place bad. Oh, geez. I'm sorry about that. OT, you should watch Good Omens. I did. Is there a new season? I watched the first. Is it 2 seasons or 3 seasons? I've seen. I don't know if there's a new season. I watched whatever came out before. I think it's canceled now, isn't it? I do wish OT would make more videos. I miss r/furry. Yeah, there's a lot of good videos I should be making. Don't worry. I've got help making videos now from a very generous individual. They're very kind about their time and how much they spend. When did OT start his channel? 2019. 6 years ago, my friends. 6 years ago. I miss those daily videos, OT. Aw, maybe I should get back to it, huh? Hey, OT, I'm struggling queer teen. I've been watching you for a long time. Makes me feel better, lol. Thanks for what you're doing. I do what I can, you nerds. Get out of here. All right, next story. We wrote clear. Next story. Whoop. AITA for dumping my boyfriend for saying a woman's period is just another excuse for a woman to reject adult fun time. Bye. Nope. NTA. NTA. Oh my goodness. NTA. AITA for dumping my boyfriend for saying a woman's period is just another excuse for women to reject adult fun time. Bye. Get out of here. Excuse me. Does anyone remember the Walking Dead streams? I do owe all of you that. I should do more of those. That's true. OT, you started your YouTube before I was out of high school, and now I'm at the age to be in grad school. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, we're all growing up together, fam. We're all getting older. Hey, OT, can you give us the album title for Low? It's L.O. The band is L.O. And if you search them on Spotify, you'll actually have all of their albums. L.O. The song that's playing right now is Time Heist. You can find it. All right, here we go. Story time. I, 27F, am in an emotionally fragile state, and I don't trust my own judgment right now. I dumped my boyfriend, 28M, of 17 months after a shocking rant. He wanted to have adult fun time. I told him I was on my period. He said we could still have adult fun time, and I said no. That's it. That's the end of the conversation right there. If he's thinking like you don't want to, you're worried about it being uncomfortable for him, and he's like, no, I like it's not uncomfortable for me if that's the issue. Like it's fine if you don't want to. We don't have to. But if it's like your comfort, I don't mind. That could be part of the conversation. But if she says no, immediately you're done. You're cut off. You're done. Get out of here. Old topic? Don't call me old. Well, I guess I am old now. I am 45 years old. A little daily dose of OT. You know what I really like doing? I like doing the shorts in between the videos. I should do more of those. I'll try. He then launched into this weird rant. A woman's period is just another excuse for women to reject adult fun time. Yeast infections just gave birth, not in the mood, blah, blah, blah. But somehow a woman never offers her other areas nor her I should probably zoom in while I read this. Okay, never offers other areas if that one area is allegedly out of service. Then he immediately started apologizing and saying he didn't mean it. I couldn't see him the same way after. Am I the whole... The correct reaction is to run. How do you be together 17 months, a year and a half? Not quite a year and a half, a year and a third. And he's behaving like this. When a lot of people, not everybody, but a lot of people have them monthly. Like they have them 28 days. And then it starts again. Are you kidding me? Ew. Buddy, ew. How long have you been holding on to this notion and then you bring in the other examples with that specificity? Yuck. Ew. NTA, that random outburst are the true feelings he has inside and typically manages not to say. If you stay with him and God forgive have a baby, he will repeat that stuff back to you. Oh my God, yeah. Oh, you had a baby a week ago? Well, how long are you going to be out of commission or whatever you said? Yeah, this is the guy who cheats when his wife is pregnant or just had the baby because how else is he supposed to wait a whole 6 weeks? Oh my God. Okay. NTA, no one owes him any adult fun time. His way of thinking is gross just because, yep. NTA, unbelievable. I'm surprised you didn't kick him and, okay, well, okay. All right, I don't advocate for violence here on YouTube. You hear that, YouTube? We don't advocate for violence here. Don't do it. I should probably make a red flag emote. That's a really good idea. I wonder if I still have one of my artists in chat here. An OT holding a red flag. Okay, here we go. Aside from the egregious level of entitlement, adult fun time is literally contraindicted when treating okay. You are supposed to refrain from any adult fun time until it's completely back to normal. Secondly, not in the mood, not wanting any. Hi, Anne. I thought you were still here. Secondly, not in the mood, not wanting adult fun time is the reason to not have any adult fun time. Your ex is not only dismissed your appearing for your health, but also appears to need a refresher course in consent. He literally said don't want to is not a valid reason to not want to. Yikes. Get rid of him. Get rid of. Good. Edit. I had to forget just gave birth one. Also not. He did he literally say that? Just gave birth. He used those words. Jesus, I thought that was that other person's example. Yikes indeed. He wants to play Hasn't 24/7. Okay. Good Lord. Yuck. The good news is misogynists aren't embarrassed anymore, so they will tell you exactly who they are. Believe them. Yep. Yep. The red flags are constantly out and about. Dumped him? Oh, dang. I was hoping you meant his body into a river. NTA? Okay. Oh, there's OP. Okay. NTA, I'm proud of you for dumping that guy on the spot instead of asking if okay to be upset about him being blatantly sexist piece of heck to you. Go you. There is a part of my mind that is thinking it was just one rant, but another part of my mind that is thinking it's even more scary how easily he went into that rant and how quickly he switched back to being all loving and apologetic. Being a high libido woman in good health, this issue hasn't come up before. It's scary how he failed the one time this issue has come up. Jesus. Bye. I legit opened up my mouth in shock after just gave birth. Yeah. Oh my God. My brain was already melted right before that. NTA would tear him up. My period is very bad. For the first 3 days, I'm vomiting in pain, can't walk from cramps. Since you mentioned feeling sick, another thing is, I have had adult fun time with him while I was sick before. Colds, flus, and stomach bugs. Situations where tons of people wouldn't want to. There are situations where I'm in pain where adult fun time is good. Okay, we're talking about a lot now. My period is not one of them. I too vomit. Okay, I can't walk. Makes me cry. I tried adult fun time with a different guy before and it only made me feel worse. Adult fun time is excruciating for me. Tried a few times, doing it differently to make it good. It was all painful. Okay, yeah. No. Your tummy is literally ripping its own insides out. You don't need to. Oh God. Okay. A. The A. There. Yes, the A. YTA. YTA. Absolutely terrible. Oh my God. YTA immediately, everybody. YTA. Oh my God, there's still people in the Twitch chat. Look at that. Well, actually, you can see the Twitch chat right over here. Oh my goodness. Everybody go to the Twitch chat right now. Start typing in the Twitch chat. I want to see it move. Type in there. Oh my God, what a horrifying, horrible person. I hate that guy. Just a lot. I have unbridled rage for anybody who would speak to their partner like that, but also treat them like that. Yuck. Yuck. OP is NTA. Yes. Sorry. He is the A. Oh, I apologize. Yeah. The way that we've been writing this so far has been about the OP, NTA or YTA. The partner is YTA. The OP is not. The OP is definitely NTA. I apologize for any confusion. NTA, definitely. Goodness gracious. Oh, NTA, that isn't the person's post OT. Yeah, sorry. Thank you for, yeah, I misspoke. I misspoke. Oh God. Don't you start thinking I was agreeing with that guy. Yikes. Yike-a-ronies. No way. I'm agreeing with the partner who wrote the post. Sorry, I was still thinking of that guy. After having a baby? Bro. Doesn't have any concept of empathy. OT, where does he live? I just want to talk to him. What? You want to talk to me? Don't talk to me. Oh, look, there's a bunch of first-time chatters in here today. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, look at that. I love that. Hi, everybody. Look at that. Oh, trans rights. Hell yeah. Oh, where does the X live? I just want to know. Okay, that's valid. Look. We got the trans leaves over here too. Look at that. Well, can I zoom in there? No, I can't. Oh, I can't go mid right. If I put it at the bottom though, I can go bottom right. There we go. Okay. Bottom right. Whoop. Look at that. It's so good. It's so good. I had a bunch of artists make a bunch of stuff for me, and that's one of them, and I love it so much. Everybody head to Twitch right now. We're gonna watch TV. Everybody go to Twitch. OT's my birthday. Happy birthday! Everybody say happy birthday, but also go to Twitch. Say happy birthday on Twitch. OT's my birthday. I haven't been able to get on HRT for 1 year. Oh, okay. Moving from the US to France soon. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. You're gonna get way better health. Oh Jesus. Oh, the printer just went off. All right, everybody, go to Twitch. Go to Twitch. This is where we're going. I'm ending the YouTube stream. We're going to Twitch. Everybody go over there. Everybody go there. We're going to Twitch now. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. It's also in the description. It's also in the description of every video. Go to Twitch. Go there. We're watching TV. You don't have a Twitch account? Make a Twitch account. I don't care about the excuse. Everybody's welcome. Get on over there. Get on. Whose Twitch is it? It's mine. Oh, it's twitch.tv / OneTopic. It's linked at the top of the chat. HTTPS. Oh, you shan't? Well, then I'll just see you in the next YouTube stream. How about that? twitch.tv / OneTopic. Okay, that should be good. Did that work? Yay! There you go. There's the link. Okay. Go over there. I'll see you in a minute. Okay, everybody? Bye. Bye, everybody. Bye.